Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the guy looking at his phone.
I'm looking up the walkthrough. I realized this as you're turning on. Oh, shoot, I forgot the walkthrough. And no, I'm not walking him through it. I just tell him where he needs to prep. I don't even tell him where he needs to press. I just tell him whether or not he has to.
Seriously, this game scares me. But today, we're settling the one and only power scaling debate. Goku versus Superman, Mario versus Sonic. Who needs any of that? We have fucking Joe Swanson versus Shakespeare. Honestly, one of the timeless debates in our time, really.
There's both Joe Swanson and... dare I try to use Bonnie's voice. I'm not proud of it.
Kilo says hi. Welcome to the chat. Kilos, who do you say? Oh my gosh, that could be today's poll. Joe Swanson or Shakespeare?
Alright, go ahead and set it up. What the hell is this one?
Also, Link, welcome to chat. I see you in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Hi, hello. You know what? You guys get to listen to at least our national anthem. Zach and I
pledge allegiance to the United States. Oh wait, hang on. National anthem, not the pledge of allegiance.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me wait for it to restart.
Oh,
say, can you see?
yeah. Man, this is a short delay on Twitch. Right? That's what I've been advertising it with.
How much shorter is it, Gavin?
Well, YouTube has a 25 to 30 second stream delay.
Wow!
But Twitch has a 5-second stream delay.
Wow!
Wow! Yo, Joe got 3 votes.
It's just Joe.
Yo, I got an upvote on Reddit.
We're getting that Reddit karma, guys. Oh, I never thought I would be happy to say that.
Look at that!
Why did Joe It was just Joe. Can you make the poll right this time?
Who will win? Joe Swanson. Shakespeare.
Wouldn't it be Shakespeare?
No. What?
You didn't hit add option. You just typed it in, then hit new.
Alright guys, vote Joe! Go vote!
No, give him the right one.
Bring it on!
Bring it on!
Swanson's.
Joe Swanson. You ended it low. That's because he doesn't know how to make them. Now you can start the poll.
Alright guys, power scale it. At the end of the stream, we'll see who came out on top.
I never expected this to take off. I really didn't.
We started they're power scaling in the universe, we're power scaling on here.
You see, they're small. They're just comparing Shakespeare to Shakespeare. We're going greater. You know, if we said Shakespeare versus Popeye, according to Death Battle, Popeye is like one of the most powerful beings in the universe.
True.
Popeye's literally immortal. And so is SpongeBob. I'm surprised they haven't used SpongeBob in a Death Battle. Maybe like SpongeBob versus like a Cartoon Network character.
Like, what Cartoon Network character would you even go up against?
I don't know. Do they have like a definitive face like they do with Nickelodeon? Like everybody knows SpongeBob.
I feel like Cartoon Network has like, it depends on the era really. Like,
yeah, they've never had anything that runs the entire time.
Like, I remember when we were watching Cartoon Network in like 2010-ish, Adventure Time and regular show were like the faces for a little bit. But that was that era. That's not it anymore. And back then, it was probably like Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah. Here's something. What's the most powerful being in the fictional universe that you think Mordecai and Rigby could beat up? I genuinely think they could be like a good list of people.
Oh yeah, Link's using new bot commands over there. Yeah, you can check out Link's YouTube channel. There you go. He uploads videos where he edits for Adam and I. You know, you didn't have to do that. I gave everyone else it. You're part of the team. I gave it to you too, you don't channel like
You don't give me anything.
that. Mod? I don't know. Listen, I'm too lazy to listen.
You're too lazy to do a lot of things, apparently. Like, get me my damn frames. It's hanging by cardboard. Cardboard and plastic. I don't have anything to measure my house with, or I would do it myself. Anyway, I need to warm up.
Yeah, let's get started.
Hey Peter. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. I work for the police, but we don't talk about that. Ultimate gas meters accept throw penny bits, each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
Good luck.
Do I have a prop for that? Where's the key? Is the key over here?
I think back here. Got it.
And yet the meter in Mr. Shakespeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key. Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is?
Why would I want to disprove this testimony? That's not one!
He didn't have a pouring animation. Hang on. I didn't expect his first appearance to have fucking wine. Is there anything you want to plug or chill out with while I open this?
I don't know. Join our Discord server. We're pretty sick on there.
We're pretty sick on there.
We're cool kids.
Cool Kids Club?
No.
We're not a club, Gavin?
No.
Uh-oh.
No, we're still live. Don't worry. That's just... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
No need to get scared.
Please don't. You hear that,
But
right?
we could be scared of the YouTube one.
Did we lose connection?
We lost YouTube.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're just gonna keep going?
Yeah.
Just frick it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I have to reset the Twitch as well in order to start up YouTube again.
Oh. I guess it's
watching
both.
Everyone's over here anyways.
Alright, fair enough.
So sorry, YouTube gang.
Where's my glass? At least he's not chugging it, because I just came back from a restaurant.
You watch. Next line of dialogue.
I'm not gonna pour big cups.
Yeah, no, you only have the one bottle.
I do only have the one bottle, and we have to do like 3 sessions a quart.
We did not prepare properly.
We did not prepare properly. But, small cups are small cups. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hollowed chalice.
Stick up your ass!
Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court. And yet now he must listen to this abhorrence. Son of a...
Knew it! That's all he ever does. He never just drinks it.
Clearly what separates Island Nation is more than geographical distance.
But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead.
That's not real wine, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Do what you will. Lord Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood.
Yes, he does.
Your first line! Yes!
An attempt...
Oh, wait, no.
No, it wasn't my first one.
It was like second.
An attempted poisoning and an incidence of gas theft with no supporting evidence.
Speaking of gas...
It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. But I wonder. The truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is.
A sham?
Yeah.
Wait
Wait a minute.
Wait, where was he? Why are they back?
Problem in the end or something.
I already read this, Peter.
Wait, do I press?
Oh. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Check this out.
We hummed the theme off stream just so you guys know.
This is probably one of the best pieces of music in this game. You do have to press one of them. Hey, Peter. It's called The Fourth Claw. That should be hitting the guy. You see how close it gets to his face, right?
Hold it! Please.
Which one was it?
Last one. Fuck me. You see, in the original Ace Attorney, it's always either the second to last one or the last one. In this game, it could be anything.
It's usually never the first one. That one's always reliable.
How do you know that he's been using gas though?
You see, when I played this game, I just pressed everything every time anyway. Which is probably half the reason why I was so miserable. Well, now, Peter, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times.
You see, if this game wasn't so long overall, I wouldn't mind pressing him much more, but this game's already long.
Yeah.
Like, on a game like, I don't know, Apollo Justice, which only has like 4 episodes, I won't mind pressing as much.
And on every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing, and the stove pounding. Oh, cool.
FM.
Playing Smash.
Neat.
In the middle of winter, he still turns and sweat dripping down his cheeks and says,
Get thee to a nunnery!
Hamlet! Ah! Ah! Everywhere I go, I hear his voice. Hamlet indeed! Hey, Peter, I can ring the bloke's neck. I get all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open the flame meter, it's empty! He's robbing me of my salary, too! What's wrong with the world, Peter? What's with the justice? I sound like a Spider-Man villain, Peter. Hey, Peter, I'm a Spider-Man villain. I'm the lizard, Peter.
Well, how can Mr. Shakespeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand.
He's got the fucking... I'm using my coffee, frick you.
What?
I don't even know what I said.
So, the simple explanation right before my eyes.
A toast. To you eventually realizing that the gasman could be an accomplice. That wouldn't really make sense, though, because he's testifying against him, isn't he?
Yeah. Basically, these guys are on our side.
They just want their money.
Mm-hmm.
You what? Good! Gracious! Eminently plausible, indeed. Whatever you say, cool man with the chalice. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, please, Lady Bonnie. I'm a faithful worker. Besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you dock our pay by the same amount.
He looks terrified.
You remember the Wojak look at death?
So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages? Clearly that makes no sense.
Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war?
No!
No. I'm not gonna stir up that hornet's nest. If I went to steal from the company, I'd be finished. It would seem there's no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim. Because Mr. William Shakespeare is innocent.
No.
I'm not chugging this
No, what are you
coffee.
gonna do, tough guy? We We got all this dialogue from one press, just so you all know.
Pray forgive me if that shatters some illusion my learned Nipponese friend was clearly under.
Ryunosuke is fine. We're
Dude,
going
he's
back in.
going through wine. There's no... If I did, we would run out of freaking wine before we even got back to court. It's alright, I have bottles. I can run.
Hold it! That one.
Well, which one was that?
The fourth one. No. Second to last?
Isn't that the fourth one?
Yeah.
No.
I hate it here.
I had it here.
There's only one key for all of your meters?
Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office. But even if someone had somehow managed to get hold of the key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened.
Oh? How?
I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens.
Would you care to explain?
Well, now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, I stick a little beeswax seal on it, you see? Peter, hey, Peter.
Dude, they're having so much more fun with the models in this game. Look at these fucking posters, dude. A seal? Like the sort of thing you put on an envelope, you mean?
The United States military? Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal.
Now, in the case of Mr. Shakespeare's meter, there are no coins inside it at all, as I said.
But the seal hadn't been broken either.
So
Don't worry, this is really fucking relevant.
Got it.
Like, you remember the 20-minute, the 40-minute investigation with Mr. Garradat that you said was useless, and it turned out to be a key plot point? This is kind of like that. Except all it really does is prove something actually really ironic.
Alright. Also, look at him. He's doing the face in that costume.
How's that not an emoji too, huh?
It is.
You have two emojis of that?
No.
One with and without the costume?
No. That face is just an emoji.
Yeah.
So that would mean Mr. Shamster somehow managed to steal coins from inside the meter without opening it.
It would seem so, but that would be impossible.
Impossible.
Alright. Could you imagine if Sue still hit like some sort of puberty? She'd be like, that would be impossible.
Alright, number 3.
Hold it! That's right one,
Hold
baby.
Okay, out of interest. How long has this been going on?
Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages. And you've examined the meter in Mr. Cockfear's room, I take it?
Natural. We took it off the wall, went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
Holy shit, you're going through wine! Nothing suspicious at all, I presume.
No, I'm afraid we didn't.
17 cups of coffee. I don't know how many chalices he's going through.
I think he said 7.
I don't believe him.
What do you don't
He's
believe?
going higher.
He probably is.
Which is exactly why I demand a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shakespeare special.
He's so powerful, he makes locks.
That sounds like it would have to cost an awful lot of 3 penny pieces.
But even after all that,
Oop, forgot the problem.
the rascal's meter was still empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the money box, I found it bare. You what? I said, you what? The look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I have a news now. Hey Peter, I visited the G-Meister news store. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Oh, trace of it being jammied open anywhere. Not a single sign. What's happened to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what.
life-threatening
Do
situation.
you even know how much that's worth?
No, but I just know. In a number of ways.
We even tried looking it up. It makes no sense.
Incidentally, what became of that meter?
Nothing became of it. I still got it.
Oh.
Right here.
Thank you for the evidence. No wonder they call you meterman. Huh.
Judge Line, I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial's ongoing. Don't you want to examine it very thoroughly?
Here we go. Definitely. Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it.
Gee, haven't heard that one before, you know. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say it has as much value as the contents of that meter. Ooh. Congratulations, Peter. You got a piece of evidence. Have fun figuring it out now.
That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it?
And the money box is sealed. And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too.
So if Mr. Jones were up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately.
Mr. No, hold on. Mr. Velocity is not the sort of thing that Mr. Jones would.
No, you didn't finish that sentence, don't you?
Well, anyway, it's understandable that the glass company will want to stand for doing it as far as deserve.
But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Oh! Oh! What?
Green Goblin line. Have you spotted something, Mr. Nahoto?
Just here, there's a little hole. Do you see?
Goodness, you're right. I almost wouldn't have noticed.
It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I say.
Do you think it might have been opened up on Mr. Shakespeare?
Possibly. It seems that people at Outlaw Gas must have missed it somehow.
Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside.
Yes, but there's no way a coin can fit through there.
That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little sus. Susto said suspicious?
Sus. Listen, Paul, calm down.
Miss Headbutt! Calm down! Calm down, Miss Headbutt! I love that.
Objection!
Oh, okay.
Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say.
Lady Bonnie.
Lady Bonnie, funny advice at Freddy's.
No, not that Bonnie.
Family man.
Family man.
That this meter clearly does show signs have been tampered with.
What? What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, Peter, there's nothing wrong with it.
In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box?
Oh? What?
You're right. You're quite right. There's a little hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. Not that the others do.
In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shakespeare secretly opened this hole himself.
Yes. I wouldn't be at all surprised, but why?
Yeah, why? I mean, it's time. You couldn't get a farthing from that.
Shot to the mouth. Lady Bonnet.
Are you piecing together what's going on here? Or not yet?
No, yeah.
Alright.
Give me a minute. I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meters.
What sort of details?
By the way, this you might want to save. This is really fucking confusing. But you can change these and ask her both questions. But you can't have both questions asked.
Really?
Yes, so you can ask how it's dismantled. If you don't like that answer, you can ask that one. But you'll never have both parts of her testimony active. It's really fucking confusing.
That's weird.
So I feel like I should explain that before you try it. And I'm not going to tell you which one it is because I want you to suffer the way I did.
Alright, then
Or
how...
at least half the reason how I did.
How it's dismantled?
I'm not. I just said I'm not telling you.
No,
which
no,
one.
I'm commentating.
Oh yeah, you're also gonna have to re-examine evidence.
Oh, I just noticed the little, like, symbols in his little goggles up there. If actually gets the little Ace Attorney symbol.
Oh. I never noticed that. That's so cool.
How can the meter be dismantled?
Dismantle.
Yes, given that there's no signs of it having been forced. I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart.
Oh yes, it does make sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle.
Oh yeah! Got the leaks from an Ultimon meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing.
Just like.
The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it's pertinent. And one of the two is pertinent!
As you wish, my lord.
Here's our tune.
I hope you suffered like I have.
Alright, do I have to press any of this? Probably do.
You do not have to press any of the new ones.
Okay. You just know that?
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you re-inspect everything. And then press it on the right version of the new statement.
So I have to press one of the new statements
No, not press. Present
on the new statement.
an updated piece of evidence on the new statement. And I'm not telling you which evidence either. Oh, you have to play the game now, Gavin? Rather than just read? Is that a problem?
Hold up. These are from the last case. I forgot we're defending Crocker.
Are you freaked out?
Oh.
Oh. That's like the 4th time we've seen that! What is your Mr. Naruto?
Before our film, we first found it, I could have sworn.
Does Willem Dafoe do like those, like, special guest things? What are they called?
What kind of interviews?
No, you know the thing where you can, like, pay a fee and they'll show up?
Cameo, no.
He doesn't do cameos?
He'd be really expensive.
It's Willem Dafoe. I love Willem Dafoe. I wish I could have him show up and just go.
I wish any Spider-Man actor or villain would be on cameo. Sick. Well, aside from.
You gonna discredit the guy you got?
No, I'm not discrediting Yuri. I just mean live action actors. But
Okay, yeah, fair.
like, imagine getting Andrew Garfield in cameo.
Oh, that would be so cool.
That'd be sick.
That would be awesome. You'd probably enjoy that stuff too.
He would.
I'm surprised he doesn't do that.
Probably just isn't thinking about it, or he's very. Actually, he's been very busy. Like, No Way Home was the only thing he's been doing.
Is he out of a job?
No, quite the opposite. He's busy with the job.
What was he doing before No Way Home?
He did like a Netflix original movie. He did another movie in theaters like a couple of months ago.
Oh, okay.
He's a busy guy.
Okay. As long as he's doing alright.
Yeah.
He deserved what they did to him earlier.
His career didn't plummet after Spider-Man.
Yeah, they shouldn't have fired him anyway. It's a shame. Anyway.
There are some sorts of brown dirt in the depression this year. Reddish one.
Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now the depression is completely empty.
Where could the dish have gone? We've been robbed. Can I ask her to change the other one?
You can ask her to change it again.
How do I do that?
I think I mean, you could just load your save and then re-examine the evidence, or I think you press statement 3 again. No, wait, no. That statement 3 is what you did. Statement 4. Sorry, press statement 4 again. Hold it!
Has anyone ever tried?
Oh, yeah, they've tried. But they've all given up before long.
After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action.
Let's go! That's my job! Yes, that makes sense.
What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Is it welded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on?
Okay, you're right.
And this is how you change everything.
Delve deeper.
Yeah, delve deeper. But then he'll ask the question.
How does the meter... Okay. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? Okay, yeah, he just asked you a question.
Yeah, he just cuts right to it and then they'll replace it.
That's a nice transition.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, if someone were to put in...
Do you want that jalapeno?
Banana pepper?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's positive.
That's really cuts. I swear, that's the only one I've ever had.
Yeah, you
I
don't
don't like it.
Well, for example, if someone were to put it in 1 penny, in a 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, would it?
No, of course not.
So, well, how does the meter know that the coin has been fed as a true penny, through penny bit? Ugh.
I know, it's English.
Ah, I see what you're getting at. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. Extra thick. A through penny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just don't fit.
Joe's line. It's clearly been very well thought out.
The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information instead, in case it's pertinent.
Yeah. Can I just keep going back and forth?
You can literally keep going back and forth. I did that for like 20 minutes. Just going back and forth with it, not even trying to figure it out. It was so horrible.
I'm gonna save it, okay? Also, compare this shit right here. Objection!
Objection!
This is why we save here. Not working now. Okay, might have been the other one. It might have been the other one.
Hold it!
Got the press.
You have to inspect it again!
What?
You have to inspect it again! Cause now you have the right freaking...
Hold it, hold on,
Now
shut the fuck
imagine
up.
me, in the midst of my confusion, already have examined all my evidence, not knowing how to do it again. You notice, oh, there's something missing in here. It doesn't connect to it too. For you. Hold it!
Pressing. Wait a minute, no, wait, I don't want to change, motherfucker, never mind.
Hang on, you can always go back.
Woo!
Leave it. You can click leave it.
We're leaving it.
Hey, better get it right. Do it again.
What the fuck? Oh! Look at this bar soap! This is a circular depression on this side, about 2 centimeters across.
Or 3/4 of an inch. Oh, do you think?
We did find the shelving machine, did we?
Yes. There are 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window. So we took this one. But I'm sure when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle of it. I remember it clearly.
Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it be? What? That was the same fucking dialogue!
No, it wasn't. Objection!
Okay, let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, He was fucking carving coins out of soap. And then you...
Not the soap. He used the soap as a mold.
And then he... Okay. But the meter would accept any object as it were a true penny bit. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shakespeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something the same size as a through penny bit. What was it?
The item in question is this!
Have you been inhaling gas? Sniffing glue, Peter? That's a bar of soap.
It certainly looks nothing like a through penny bit, I must say.
It looks like I'm gonna have to point out exactly what I mean here. Do as I do.
Exactly as I do.
Got it!
Exactly as I do.
Okay, you have to turn over the soap to see what I mean.
Exactly as I do.
Are you referring to the lid? The round depression in the middle of the soap there?
That's right. A depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter.
My depression is a lot worse.
Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as the true penny bit.
Exactly the size as England! Get away. Does anyone here present have in their possession a through penny bit? Quickly now! Hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen! Sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it?
Yeah, donate to your local judge.
He's cool. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a through penny bit. And no, I carry no money on me. They don't pay me. No, see,
I live here!
I live here! That's why I witnessed the fire that killed the man with the drip. Because I'm homeless. I'm a Spider-Man. I'm the Uncle Ben. Now to see fit. Exactly. My word! It couldn't be more snug!
Yes, as I suspected. There's sus and yes in that line. This, without a doubt, is a very vital clue to explain how the Outmode Gas Company is being defrauded! Yeah, I'm just saying, if we ever got like a voice acting booth, the fucking people, we couldn't make it through a line without like some kind of weird ass shit. Like, if they were suspicious in a line of dialogue, it's like...
Could you imagine if we got like Willem Dafoe to say you're acting sus, Spider-Man? Oh, I wish. I would pay money for that. I really would.
Automatically. Oh, child's moment.
What the?
He tossed it.
So your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar soap is a tentative connection to a theft of gas?
Renosuke line. My line.
I don't have lines. I throw things.
You don't need lines. You have bottles.
I throw things and I'm alcoholic.
The depression in the soap was clearly made by a true penny bit.
I must concur at least that pushing a point with some force to a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin shape. Could you do that shit in real life? So you think if I took like a bar of soap
And a quarter.
and I kept fucking, holy crap!
With some of what he's talking about.
And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. I could be a master fucking theft.
Educational tag.
We do not condone such things. Don't steal.
Just because we educate you in the black market doesn't mean we want you in the black market.
You see, we're the master criminals, Peter. We just don't want our kids to fall in.
That's how a lot of criminals work.
Which makes no sense, because why would they keep being criminals if they don't want their family to be affected by it? But that's how they make their money. Flip vulture.
Yeah.
You can make fake coins in no time.
This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's a method Mr. Shamter has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now if I follow the chain of thought...
I really wonder if you could do that to, like, I honestly, this is very honest here. I don't want to steal,
Just
but I do want to test it.
Just for fun.
Science.
It's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet.
But this is all nonsense. The man had been making fake coins. My worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter.
That's what the hole comes in.
Quite true, Lady Ultimate. In the absence of some black magic that can make him disappear.
Gee, yo, is YouTube stream good? I didn't see it. I don't see it. Okay.
It died.
It died. I don't know.
But we're still live on Twitch, so.
Yeah, no, I don't know why the YouTube stream has been dying lately. It didn't die on Fortnite. It died on Doom, and it died on Grade Ace. It's very inconsistent.
I feel like it died quicker on Grade Ace than it did Doom. At least you guys got an hour.
Yeah, no, we barely got like a stream during soon. A little bit of this. So, yeah.
As long as it's still there somehow.
Which does suck for Joe. But Joe, I'm sorry you worked so hard on that thumbnail and now YouTube stream crashed.
It'll live on in Discord.
Yeah. Everyone knows you're a chat. So. Just wanted to make sure. It's all good, dude.
I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? Some form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes?
Exactly.
We can't explain it with science. We'll call it magic.
That's kind of how it works. I just finished case 3 of this game. You're still ahead of us, so keep it up. Well, ahead of me.
Oh, just finished. Okay, so okay.
Exactly.
He's actually doing really good right now. Joe, don't spoil anything. I made that.
I still like it. Exactly, and the meter here gives it away. There are remnants of the magical method used visible in the gas meter taken from the victim's room.
Is that your search, Council? The defense will identify those remnants for the court at once.
We really are in a tutorial case.
Got it!
Got it!
We found this bar sub at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside?
Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this silk.
Whoa, Jack. I get it.
That's right. The answer, of course, is ice.
Did you say ice?
Ice, baby. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Angry Birds 2! The movie!
I think that's a good movie.
Dude, that is the funniest movie I've ever watched. Hands down, no questions asked. That movie was so fucking funny. I was literally laughing so hard. I had to rewatch one scene like 6 times to stop laughing. It was so funny. There's Among Us in it.
Mr. Shamsbury have been leaving subs like this outside his window each evening filled with water.
The whole plot of Macbeth and Hamlet is that there's an imposter among us.
After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning.
That's why Shakespeare was so popular. It was Among Us. It was just 1700s Among Us.
Good for him.
Good for him. Shakespeare's Among Us! Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in space.
If you think about it, Macbeth can also kind of be Among Us.
Macbeth is probably more Among Us.
Well, actually, I think Hamlet is the Among Us. Actually,
Hamlet is that there's an imposter, but Macbeth is just like between the two. If you were to combine the two, you straight up have
Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet's Among Us with a fucking love plot line.
Romeo and Juliet was the Among Us family.
Did you read that?
Yeah. And his room becomes very comfortably warm. The ice now inside the meter's coin box melts.
Turning back into water and draining harmlessly away from the small hole made in the underside of the meter.
I'm surprised they never smelled anything.
Like so. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoings, this man has been stealing off-road gas! It was actually pretty sick.
Really? On Joe? Just like that? So simple. Simple as? Is he trying to make us look like idiots?
No, he just outplayed you.
This cat has an electrical charge. He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water?
That's right, madam.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity suggesting it's a bit of soap and water that can render it totally useless?
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to sound more like Marge.
Homie!
Homie, I am your character.
I'm fairly sure I didn't design it.
Evidence!
Sorry?
I want evidence. If we're gonna stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof.
She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? I love how they just left Susan tell like that.
Very well, Lady Altamont. Lady Bonnie, whatever you want to be called. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide
Did you
it.
say bunny? Mr. Noah, hold on. Are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory?
I think it was a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. Turn off, end of Oh, I got it. Take that!
You should have shaved.
Well, I got it anyway.
You still should have. Don't get in the habit of not saving.
This is a photograph of the scene at that point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the evidence of the crime carried out by Mr. Shakespeare.
What remnants?
Here you can see the gas meter on the wall of Mr. Shakespeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter.
What is that? Some kind of grubby stain?
Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, you can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor.
That guy was watching. I'm surprised he didn't see the fake coins. Whatever.
That's a good point.
This is awful.
Debatedly, he was actually standing in front of the fake coins if he was watching from the window.
Gee, I wonder what these coin-shaped objects are.
And there's further evidence, too. Mr. Shakespeare slumped over his table, apparently have consumed Cicerine. Strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half.
It would appear to me then, counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. He didn't beat around the bush there, did
In truth, Mr. Shakespeare was found with a fork in his hand.
he? deal of soap is sounding increasingly... Did you mean to say he's using that fork to...
Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap.
But the bar broke in half. So perhaps didn't go very well. Good gracious!
You fucking kidding me?
Jeez, he's breaking everything. Do I even have another one?
Van Zeeks is more unhinged in this episode.
I have one.
No.
No, I'm kidding. No, that one's full. Man, I really don't have anything to throw besides the skeleton. I'm not gonna pretend I threw a bottle. I threw literally all my extra plastic bottles from last week.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Olden Day Pog again? I was throwing my hand up in despair. I happened to catch my hollow bottle on the way. Forgive my mal-Detroit mistake. What is the meaning of this, Council? Why is Hortycat back? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with the most recent cross-examination?
Well, bad character, not trustworthy testimony. GG's.
That Mr. William Shakespeare is a liar and a thief.
Yep. He's a thief!
A menace! He's also a menace. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable.
That's it! That's exactly it!
That's not what he was thinking. He just mooched off her. Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose you another question. What possible difference does that make?
Well, it makes his testimony untrustworthy.
We know that the suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison.
You guys are here, right?
And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. Young Gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that.
You know, we're always just like, oh yeah, the jury's here, and like when they pop up, we're like, oh yeah, hi guys. That's actually just how a real jury works, to be honest.
That guy's like, oh! Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established.
How?
There's no escape.
I've never heard this before.
Is he wrong though?
Ah! It's gonna be.
He's gonna be. That's the spirit. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for an immediate adjudication.
Oh, whoa. Calm down. You what? What?
You called it. Kind of. Order! Well, counsel, how does defense respond? My Olden Day Pog, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'll get up eventually. What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all that, like, Lord Van Zeeks is saying? Fucking raise it! No, this isn't over! The defense will not rest! What? How many times have we done this?
But counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated this unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shakespeare to consume gas
Great,
and inhale glue.
Yeah, let's go back to fucking Shakespeare himself now.
What more is there to discuss?
Lord Van Zeeks gets highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the courts believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say,
At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. Jojo everywhere, dude. Jonathan Joestar deserves his royalties. The situation has changed now. Following the cross-examination, the alleged witnesses to take the stand.
Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question.
I want to say it.
Yeah. Well, one of these two could actually just go together.
They actually, yeah, they kind of do.
Well, there's another visitor. What if the victim did in fact have another visitor besides Mr. Crocker? Natsume Crocker?
That's your assertion. By all means, tell us who it was.
Ah, yes. Well.
Oh! Who is this mysterious third party, Council?
I think it's a little too soon to be naming names, my lord.
On the contrary, it's a little too late. Much like
God! We've shown so much. The situation has changed, I'm sure of it. The water!
the world is not time travel.
Fine. Okay, here we go.
You just said those going.
Well, at one point, Shakespeare left the building, left Crocker behind, and went to go somewhere, presumably. There was a witness for that, I think. Like Garrett or something. So, what if someone else entirely who poisoned the victim?
If that's your assertion, by all means, tell us who it was.
Oh my!
I told you they kind of go
That sucks. I would like to request testimony from Crocker. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume. That's just conjecture, but...
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There's no other possibility.
Well, your victim's a sham. Literally, he couldn't even die properly.
And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison.
Objection! As I said, the situation has changed. Because, in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
A ludicrous claim. The Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed?
Defense has made a bold claim indeed. Basically, you're gonna have to show us your cock. If it's not 6 inches, you're gonna get disqualified. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea?
I actually got this one because I have 2 answers in mind myself.
You're quite ready to come to Mr. Shakespeare or drinking from him. It's staring to the inside.
Frank? It ends there.
Scary.
Tree dogs are afraid. You've been green to you.
Oh, really?
Now there are more You've never noticed?
Well, I've never left leave in a cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to go down.
Oh, I was looking too far down.
Drink 2 while it's hot. That's a Japanese way, isn't it?
Oh dear, so many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture. And also our Japanese. This is a teacup from which Mr. Natsume was taken.
Yes, unlike the other one, these had the color completely clear.
Unfortunately, the content of the tea that I can't leave the mark.
I always go with down too.
Sorry, Mr. Noho?
Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cool.
Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea.
I don't know how exactly that's relevant, but we'll make it work. Take that!
Take that!
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's TV console?
Well, I suspect it may possibly be related to the team some small way. You know, if we dig deep enough. Yeah.
And you'll be digging a very long time indeed.
Oh.
Even at the bottom of the deepest chasm, you'll find no sense in that absurd assertion.
Uh-oh. Okay.
You done goof.
Yeah, well.
Oh my goodness, what if we just impersonated that? That would be cool, boys. That'd be fun. It would be difficult, but it'd be fun.
That would be very
I guess I could try that. Or you can, Lamau.
Whoever opened the envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or receiver is a good thing.
Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the wrench here, the first impression is
Mashujicho! I think perhaps someone reading too much of the adventures of Furlock Show.
you could never read too much in this, Naruto. Never! If you present that in extra, what does that have to do with tea, Gavin? Come on.
Mr. Shakespeare, could you open this envelope for us? And it turns out Crocker's left-handed. And then the coordinate pursuit theme goes to intensify. That'd be fucking awesome. That sounds like something the original trilogy would do. Back here again. Nah, we're good now. Something, a piece of evidence in the room?
In the room? What?
From the scene
I
of
mean,
the,
I guess it's all in the room if you have it.
from the scene of the...
Oh.
Yeah, it's in the room.
It's not like you're gonna be presenting books.
Yeah.
Be quiet.
My heart goes back to it. It's so dumb it could work. You know?
No. You know what? Go ahead, present it. You take that. I don't care. I'm not the one playing. I'm just here to eat, drink, and be merry.
It's not the teacups.
Have an insult racist holiday. It's the worst time of the year. Everyone now hates Christmas. There's no love or cheer.
What?
It's so easy.
No, it's not!
Yes, it is.
Fucking... Don't lie to me, it's not easy. Evidence from the scene of the crime. Is it the bar of soap? You wanna eat the bar of soap, buddy?
Take that!
Good gracious!
And they're tricky too because the music's still playing.
Guys, you know, my envelope theory. Tell me. Mr. Shakespeare, would you be able to raise your right hand right now?
The soap again? It's the same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Please explain. What was it about when we first found this bar of soap at the senior school?
Last week. It's more bars of soap.
Oh, we should probably turn on the light.
You mean that light?
Yeah. Bottom button.
The blue one? Ah, yeah, that's better. What are... Oh, wait, sure.
So, what are the bars of soap doing lined up on an edge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar.
So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fast. That's actually really funny.
In a way, yes, but there's wait, there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice.
But there was something strange about them, you mean? Was he pissing in the bars?
Exactly. Something very obvious.
That would have been easy to make ice out of.
They were red. Why is it red?
Why is it brown? The ice. Red? No. There's more. No!
That's right. It's obvious to me now.
I've got it all figured out.
The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. It's fucked up.
I didn't say anything, I just went.
I remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in the trial. Last week. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shampoo's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result! Never will I touch tea again! Never!
Ah, yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shampoo, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
My word!
So that's why there's marks in the tea.
Marks in the tea?
Well, the two different teas.
Oh, yeah, because you're saving it.
Yeah, exactly.
Bada-bing, bada-bing.
There were two bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene.
That's right, and we only borrowed one of them.
Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid, and a bar of soap outside Mr. Shakespeare's window!
Extraordinary.
Earlier today, Inspector Drexen informed the court that even if one drop of tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, as we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture, by finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains I fucking swear. Strychnine at all. Strychnine. Like strict and mean.
Oh, you smart nippers.
Bro.
I'm gonna say the N-word.
No, you can't do that.
Nippany!
My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once! And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Go ahead. Do it. Let's do it. Come on.
Bailiff! Bailiff, wake up! Jesse! Jesse, wake up! Jesse! Instruct the police to attend the crime scene at once.
Yes, my lord, understood.
Bailiff is such a funny little man.
The bailiff is time traveling guy.
Bailiff's immortal.
Bailiff's immortal.
It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. It's not like we just wait 10 minutes for him to get there and come back with it.
Right? That's what we normally do.
I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
I do. Just call it a recess.
None.
You can't send me back out there. nothing but happens up there.
Well, I can load the next thing now. Scotland Yard will cover the TFMC to carry out their... Oh, because the tests as well. Okay.
They don't take that long.
This is 1890 we're talking about.
Sherlock Holmes is here.
He's not a scientist.
He is something of a scientist himself.
They don't see it that way.
The trial will resume in the same hour tomorrow. Prosecution defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in their interim. Have fun.
Yes, my lord.
Most importantly, have fun.
Well, we managed to scrape through there.
Thank you, consuls. Carter's to join the door tomorrow.
Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Next week. Bye, guys.
No, it's the better one.
Fucking love that.
How often do we actually start back here?
At the end of every case.
Woo!
Every interim.
We made it back in one piece. Just to be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. We were very nearly flattened several times.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I meant in court.
Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, not hoax. It really was. That was an odd.
Oh, thank you.
And now that you're full exploits, have one with some more precious investigation on. Let's see if we can find some new clues for court tomorrow.
Yes, let's do that.
Is everything alright?
I suppose I still can't quite believe it. That's all. But I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, in the Old Bailey, no less. The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. It should have been him!
It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him.
He died on the boat, and then he stopped walking in the credits. It made me really sad.
It was actually really sad.
It was so fucking sad. In the first 2 episode credits, they're just walking together. Cosmo's leading the way, and then he just stops. And then the Yurinosuke keeps walking. How can a walking animation be so sad?
You're flying without him.
Yeah. I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
And you're doing wonderfully.
It's not until I get disbarred, anyways.
I have no doubt Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Don't scare me.
Thank you, Suzuto-san.
You scared the cat.
Thank you. Where the hell is he? Show me his image. No! Where is he?
No! It's just Spider-Man.
How did today's trial go? It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. He was alive.
I'm the victim of the murder case.
Not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a bare-faced gas thief as well.
Yes, I was certainly surprised to us all. For a while, it seems so poisoning tea. Old Bay Pop.
Careful of your phrasing, Suzuto-san. He didn't poison anything.
Allegedly.
Yeah. And there's more to this, Mr. Shamper, than we yet know. I'm sure.
Mr. Shakespeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first.
What's become of him, actually?
I was told that he would be returning to hospital ward where he would be receiving treatment.
Oh, which one is that?
It just appears under her arm now. Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Old Bart's, as Londoners call it.
We know that place, don't we?
Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital where she was taken.
And it's the same hospital Herlock Sholmes is going to later.
We don't know that.
Ah, yes, after Croc-san stabbed her in the back.
Do be careful of the phrasing Naruto-san. Ultimate Pog, he didn't stab anyone.
After Croc-san an apology. I'm gonna be sad if we're not gonna see Crocker after this episode. And that's like for real, because this is like the last Great Age game.
Well, we see him in the
I hope he's happy.
He's Pog.
When we first saw Crocker, you were like, oh man, he's so annoying. Fuck this guy.
Oh, like every time this guy shows up, all he does is make a bad case, and now we're sitting here having the fun of our lives. I misjudged Crocker. Crocker was a hero. I just didn't see it.
St. Bartholomew. Yes.
St. Bartholomew.
St. Bartholomew.
Nope.
Bartholomew.
Not Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Frick.
We're making words up now, are we? Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. What next? We should visit
What's the mafia boss?
So we know that Croc-san took a tea to the victim on the note in question, but as he isn't the culprit then obviously.
Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea.
But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shakespeare's body?
I'm sure we'll find out who it is. There must be something Mr. Shakespeare will help us solve this mystery.
Well, naturally, Scotland Yard and Texas have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think.
Definitely. I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar. So,
Very nice. Well, if we went to Dr. Gregson,
she's
we
so
could
adorable
ask
with that face, by the way. I love it.
Fair enough.
Are you actually sad? Are you crying?
Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon back in the horrible incident just before we left Japan.
Okay, yep, for real stuff.
And I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court.
This is the first time this being plays. Wait, no, never mind. First.
And then after the trial, the crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway?
Yes. You can fit inside my trunk. Well, it's small enough, I'm sure. Oh.
Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why? Why go to these lakes as I accompany you to Great Britain?
Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me. I guarantee it.
All heroes wear capes and just wear headbands. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, I can't force you on this. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt. You see it with your own eyes?
No, that's not true.
I suppose, though.
What? What? One day what? No! No! Tell me! Closure! Please? Huh? Oh, sorry. Just think about Kazuma again. No, Hada, that's like the 20th time you thought about Kazuma in the last hour.
I think you need professional help.
No, I just need Kazuma.
I just need... Yes, he's forever in my thoughts, too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream.
We're gonna make it come true, man.
And that's why he so desperately wanted to be Great Britain to study, of course.
With input. Sorry. Yes, that's right.
Are you actually crying?
not crying right now. But I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes.
On the clock?
I don't know. Asad just takes hold of me every now and then. That's all. He's always thinking about him.
No, Asad. What do you mean by causing Osama's true intentions?
You have that?
I should have brought that back.
I mean, this.
His katana? They pop?
I never expected to inherit his sword after Kazuma passed away from us.
No, I know. That's because I asked you to.
When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage.
Yes.
Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Come on, man!
Time for another, baby!
Oh! Kurama?
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down from generations of the Asogi clan. The Japanese man's sword is his soul in the I can't keep it apart from it.
Kuruma guides me.
I truly believe that.
So, his name compels his murder to slice evil in two? Now that you wouldn't need much compelling.
On that subject. There's something very important that I have to do.
Gosh, I came here for Crocker, Shakespeare, and Joe Swanson. I'm here, and I'm staying for Kazuma. Something you have to do.
Yes. I appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the very end with you. That smile, man! Give it back.
What did you mean by something very important that I have to do?
I hope that the answer to that question would have become apparent when you arrived here, but I have not found a single clue.
I see.
Let's get moving. Mrs. Book.
Calm down, Miss Boy.
Holy fuck me.
We should go to shop.
What?
That's what
Did you not read my description?
What happened?
It's the Susie side of the room.
Oh, Rude Hell!
She calls him. Damn it.
Iris! Hooray, you're back!
Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see.
Why is she? I like how you make her passive aggressive toward fucking.
That's because I don't like her.
Why don't you like Iris?
I just don't like her, okay?
I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie, especially with that drip. Actually, she made that drip.
She does have a good sense of fashion.
Oh, you flatter.
Fucking, we couldn't have drip in the first game because Scrooge McDrip was there.
He was hogging it all!
Drip!
But Kazuma is just always drip, so you never get a costume for it. I mean, what are they gonna do? Put in the flashbacks?
Yeah! I can see someone paying for that. I would!
I would! Well, actually, the rest of the DLC came with the game, so we would technically get it for free.
True. Some people want Capcom to make DLC from this collection. Like new DLC.
Why don't they just make a third one?
Third one, Ace Attorney 7, Ace Attorney New Collection, Investigation Collection. There's a lot on the list here.
They can make so much money if they just did something!
We're the consumers. We want to buy product.
You see, we're living in a society where we're getting all these Castlevania collections that nobody wants, and not the Capcom collections we need.
Dude, I don't want the 5th Mega Man collection, okay?
Yeah, listen. Make physical copies of things, of old things, and people will buy them. We're not happy all the time, but we'll buy them. Are you hearing us? We're the gaming community here.
We have
Just make them!
We have Wallace. We feed you.
Dude, my wallet's so fucking fat, I can mail this guy money. I will buy whatever Ace Attorney you give me. Just make it!
True.
Don't make us pirate.
We are about to.
Your clock is ticking, Capcom!
Every week.
Every week that clock is ticking!
Well, you could have just come to at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups.
Really?
Really? Thanks, Iris. What is that foul smell?
Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth the pair of you been?
The song is on the screen 30 cents. We've been in court?
Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. Was that today, was it?
He's a fucking Pringles guy. He's not only Crocker, he's also a Pringles guy.
When? How? Why?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the mustache.
Oh.
You can't tell me this doesn't look like a Pringles can, do you?
That looks a lot different than a Pringles. Looks a lot more like a nervous train. I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Shaw. I'm sure you think you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. I don't have anything to use. New bottle of water. Where
Yeah.
did I put it?
That's what happens when you toss all your fucking bottles, dude.
So tell me, how did the trial go?
Also, I liked how, for the DLC costumes, Suzuto and, Ryunosuke get more, like, I guess, Western-themed costumes, while Herlock Sholmes gets an Eastern-themed costume.
They talk about that in the extras.
Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. That's always a good sign.
And honestly, he's rocking. I like this costume on him a lot more than the original.
Really?
Because I think the originals, like, because they wanted to twist Sherlock Holmes in such a way where he wasn't just normally Sherlock Holmes. They made him different. So, like, when he had the classic attire almost, like, he had the right hat, of course they made him more, like, Victorian, but it was still the classic thing. Like, this is different. I like it. Especially because I'm playing a Japanese game. You know what I mean? Oh, he's still got that. Usually it's the way I would like. Really? I would like to see it.
You should be there.
And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. I would spend too long.
Oh, so that when you guys meet episode 5, it's kind of like a little reunion. It's on for
I
the
didn't know they meet in episode 5.
of the last one.
Oh.
Thanks for spilling some beans.
I technically didn't. Not really.
Is Lord Van Vick's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes?
Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Makoto.
I asked, but still.
He's pointing at fucking Susan. Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor?
Yes, what is it? It is fake, but absolutely awful.
Ah, indeed. That's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now?
Go ahead and ask.
He wants me to ask. Look at him. Oh, that's what Van Vick first.
I'm so full of drinks. Lord Baron Van Zieks, yes. It's an interesting subcriet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once a legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty of the courts, sooner or later that hapless soul will vanish from the country.
But vanish how exactly?
By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames.
Or burning alive in one.
Or succumbing to a sun fever, or quite out of the blue, being set upon a highway. There are numerous routes to one's final journalist, my dear fellow.
It all seems a little far-fetched, really.
Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being.
That's not overly reassuring.
Rumors are true, though. The obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, fancies. Son of a... As it happens, ladies and gentlemen, that is quite impossible.
Cut out the freaking drip.
You think he killed him?
Possibly. Or it was a very good coincidence.
Oh? On Zeke's? Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron armor.
Oh, really?
So his reign continued. But 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again.
Maybe the person that killed all those guys, like that man just got acquitted, or like prosecutor or failed again, whatever. What that one Japanese friend that he now was talking about, but he mentioned them at the end of the very first game. I don't know, theory.
That is, you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial of the old baby. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed.
And here you are, facing the Reaper again.
Hello, Bruno. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or just incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing for Japanese people that you're just targeting me. Hog? Well, Japanese people!
That's a great out of context.
So, what is that indescribably foul smell?
Ah, well, most probably this, I would say.
What the fuck? What is that?
My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is a genuine drop. At the drop. Some tea. On they pog, oh my. There's someone sculpting those swords and manning skulls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high quality tea, but is in fact merely dry leaves of giraffe flavor.
Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior.
So, when one is presented what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris.
At the ready, Hurley. Oh boy, this is awfully convenient for our case.
Now, let us add a drop of high chemical to this tea here. You see what happens?
It's turned completely black.
Black. What a foul odor it's giving off. Hold thing on. Son of a... my digestive system. Indeed. The blacker the... The blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine dodgy.
I keep pushing on my...
It was a misinput. Calm down!
That's very ingenious. But what do they have to... What do you have to do with that black liquid now?
I dispose of it, naturally. Surely you would like to drink it, would you?
So, we can test whether or not the tea is good. But once we test the tea, it's good. Oh.
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. You know, I'm just using this.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear man.
That actually sounds better.
Kind of, yeah. Right. Oh, you did the right thing!
Right. The boys.
I've done that one.
The point is, we are entering a new era of science. The whole world of in the world of criminal investigation also. Yes! Forensic science! Oh, those are such exciting times. Holy shit, that's Emma's ancestor! I figured it out. I know who Susato is! What?
Wait a minute. But then, who does Ryunosuke get with? I'm confused now.
Very distant cousins. Very, very.
Phoenix and Emma?
Very, 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 very. They have the same color hair, don't they? Well, actually, hers is more brown a little bit.
Yeah, and Lana's
Very
also
close, though.
brown, and Phoenix is black hair.
Well, that's what happens when you're really distant cousins.
Okay, I'll roll with it.
My cousins are blonde.
I regularly engage in the scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work.
Emma would love this guy.
Who?
Emma's guy.
Oh, yeah. It's almost like he doesn't exist in canon!
He does.
No, he don't.
You watch.
Not in Phoenix Wright.
Watch, when Ace Attorney 7 comes around, they're just gonna be like, yeah, remember Herlock Sholmes?
The guy we never referenced in the previous 6 games.
But now we're gonna.
Now we're gonna...
The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigation is based.
But it's really funny because in the first Phoenix Wright game, Phoenix is like, oh yeah, I'm the modern Herlock Sholmes. How about Sherlock Holmes?
That's the closest you ever get. This little tea indicant is a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research.
Forensic science. Somebody needs to find out more about that. No, Japanese people first.
We play an order game.
With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese as well as Masuda-chan and myself, I feel it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese.
Indeed.
It's an interesting observation. We're really going with this gimmick today.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? Damn it. It was about 10 years ago that Baron von Zeeks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion
Uh-oh.
hailed from the Empire Japan. Old they Pog? No!
Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? What?
I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Aww, but...
Why?
The veil will be lifted in the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of the attention. For legal reasons, I have to say I don't know.
So, your key test is an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool that in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether or not tea is of high or inferior quality.
No, a huge number of cases.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints. Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence on my dad. Really, we are dragging our heels.
You should have. Wait a minute, we know that. We try to use it later. What? I didn't even heard of them in person.
And which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Need something besides you.
Does this mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of fear demons.
Now, what am I researching? Is skin prints.
Skin prints?
A nomenclature of my own design, as this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Guess what? You're using this! Have fun!
Will it even be accepted in court?
No. Maybe. I don't know. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes.
As long as it doesn't turn everything completely Adoris and black.
Nope.
Everything Adoris and
Nope.
black. Odoris?
Closer. It's very simple. It's a lot simple. Just break it down.
Odor? Us. Adoris.
No.
Among Us.
No, it's odors.
Odorous and black.
Odor?
Oh.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Very soon.
We're done?
Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. That's the spirit, Runo. See you later. Ah!
Yes, until later.
They're both doing it! That's adorable. No, Mr. Sholmes. We were thinking you'd come with us.
Where?
Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said you'd witness your forensic talents. We'd witness your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on. I shall be sure to follow you later. In all way. Probably. Maybe.
The scene cut off.
That's why it's so funny.
Your commitment astounds me.
That's the same energy as your math is blowing my mind. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival.
To do an audio math. Bye-bye, Runo. Bye-bye, Susie.
Alright, hang on.
The crime scene.
We have to go to Mr. Fucker's room.
Which...
You know damn well who Mr. Fucker is. It's fucking Shakespeare. You forget I hate this guy.
He's funny.
No, he's not. We're just making him funny.
He has a resting troll face.
Resting troll face syndrome. It's a syndrome.
Fuck.
You don't have anything, do you?
Wait, Sunshine! I got something! Hold on! Ah!
What the hell are those?
Shove them in the light! Want some something?
And you didn't tell me?
Shave them for last!
Okay, bro.
Take one.
I love I said it in his voice. Take one.
Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
There's nothing in this.
What? Take another bite! There we go.
I've been in like half of them.
Let him go there. Creamy.
Do you
Alright.
think you'd like some of the like?
Yeah. He likes fried food. It's not really fried food per se, but...
What are you talking about? Fish and chips? That's totally fried.
Well, no, I'm saying somebody likes. Alright, well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah! We got another score. Oh, yes, and one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? Was it tea in it? Yes, we found it, alright. And there was some small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it. It's with the identification section of the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Please. I'm just gonna track a pose. Don't mind me. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Oh, no, forget it! Just make sure you don't disturb anything here! Waka. Hell, he's here too! Look at that fucking asshole over there!
He's staring at him too!
What a fucking dick!
Look at him over there. Because for his actions, I'm now fucking filthy rich bastard.
How dare he inflate my bank account?
He inflates my bank account, and now I have to live a very strict life. He's like DJ. He's like, I can't lose my record. I can't look bad for the public, or else I'll lose my money.
He might be just thinking over here, staring at him, just thinking to himself, okay, I gotta say something really smart. I gotta say something really smart.
He's like TJ, but with the extra sigma. TJ is just Gregson without the sigma. Like, he's not in it for the money. He just doesn't want to look bad.
This man's in it for the clout so that he can get the money.
Yeah. TJ is just like, alright, I want to keep the clout. I don't want more of it. I just don't want to become a disrespectful member of society being who I am.
I'm just saying trick-or-treating is not...
Yeah, trick-or-treat. We're watching you, TJ! Frickin'
getting your 10-hour job, 5 days a week. You didn't even talk to me before you had a job. Okay.
He's just like, what the fuck is in that coat of?
That's what he's trying to find out.
I'm gonna talk to Gregson, actually. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing when they ran out of small change.
London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if the Phil and I are gonna make it this spring.
Just wait until the end of the game, Mr. Knockers. But that's true. You don't even have a meter at Baker Street. I don't know.
And look at the dark stain on the floor. It's underneath the meter here. There.
Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice cream melted, as you established in court this morning.
It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it?
Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. 10 a day would do it.
It's an ingenious idea. I'll give him that. Like, seriously, what a signal.
That's like pirating, but like... You wouldn't illegally download gas! You wouldn't 3D print.
This man's ahead of his... Look at him! He's ahead of his time.
You wouldn't steal a pizza. You wouldn't download a pizza. Oh, I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. Gavin, look at his age! Look how close he is! That's why he's not dead yet.
Is everyone spot up? The Reaper's gonna... The Reaper's gonna get me. Is that how I'm gonna die?
Dude, if someone killed you with a scythe, I'm not gonna lie, that would be badass. Who breaks into someone's house and kills them with a scythe?
It's a farming tool.
Dresses up as dad for Halloween.
Oh, Baron Zeke's is close too. But Harlock Jones made it.
He made it. He's in the safety zone.
But his partner didn't.
Highway to the safety zone. We're gonna wear our hard hats to construction zones.
Unfortunately, Wilson did not make it.
He was like 60 or 70, wasn't he?
I have no idea.
Well, he was way past 30. I'll give him that.
All right, Greg. So let's talk. What are you thinking about that guy over there?
You clicked on his crotch, Mr. Nahoda. Are you looking for new clues?
On Lord Renzi's orders? Yeah. Don't come back till you've got something from me. He says.
Oh dear. Poor you.
Yeah. Doing the job and shit. Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm shirt. That's all I can say. Well, at least he's on.
I actually have chips. You looked at them.
Right.
You finished those. Oh, those are gonna be my snacks for this week.
I'll be back for you.
Attack on chips.
Look at that bastard.
Anime.
Look at that anime over there.
It's a normal man of society looking at that weeb over there.
This could be a reaction, dude. Mr. Shelms, what are you up to over there?
What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend this scene?
Boy! What are you doing here, Josuke? I mean, Jones?
What are you up to over there? What are you doing here?
For your next life.
Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny. Is now the time, Mr. Jones? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear.
FM? What's all this? What the fuck?
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Nahoda.
That's fucking sick. That's cool.
Aloxum's a sensational skin print seeker gun. Warning, does not fire rebirths. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample from Mr. Chancellor's cup.
I don't have a gun prop, so I'm just using my
You
hands.
really should get a gun.
This is like the only time.
True, but we also needed a gun for look back.
Or Among Us too.
Among Us.
Among Us! Me too. I didn't get to fucking read that. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this refined indicator solution. This is blur.
I'm gonna have to remember how to do old bag voice before the next game.
Listen, you know, like a smoke.
Listen, sweetie. Among Us, something like that.
Yeah. Is she still in that damn spacesuit? Okay. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Oh my goodness, this gold really goes from like blue to like darker blue. Oh my goodness, it's just like fucking Rise from the Ashes.
You should be able to put those further up, I guess not. There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed.
Spray? How do I do that exactly? Man, this was a game that was introduced what, back in 2007? 2005?
But this one's even worse.
Oh no.
It's even less fun. A little press of the A on the area that you're interested in is all that's required. Like this.
Ah! What is that stuff? It's like fog!
Notice how I sprayed the crown and everything else was revealed around it. That's a fucking lie. You have to spray fucking everything. Every square inch! A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. It doesn't cover a large area. I'm lying to you.
Oh wait a minute, I just realized when Phoenix was doing this in Rise from the Ashes, he had to wear like goggles like Emma did. I just
Dude,
realized that.
you're not even wearing those right now. You have to put them over the top
Hold on,
and then line them up with your glasses.
hold on.
Those sunglasses were specifically.
There we go.
Yeah, there. That's better. Looks better on you.
I had to fix the, the ear. Anyways.
That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst coming up with this sound.
As you did.
Go ahead, try it out, my dear fellow. Suffer like I have. You may learn something interesting about the victim's movements. Not that I didn't question it.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore!
Just spray fucking everything. Just keep going.
Look! There are dozens of handprints here!
So there are a great many indeed. So much that it's hard to make out any one individual print in fact. Sends a chill down my spine.
Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he was admiring this picture?
Unlikely, I would say. It's really dull scene after all. Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture at such close quarters, I feel.
Oh, very true, Mr. the Chill. It's a bit of a mystery then. Hi, Gregson Murray.
I just prepared for the demonstration, Sunshine. That's right, Sunshine.
On your clothes, perhaps? Holy shit. I wish I could use a rapid fire.
I know.
What the fuck?
See what I mean by it's worse?
It is! Because in the original game I could just bang, 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 bang. Cobweb. Oh my goodness. Sauce.
Very fun.
Among Us. What the? The chair? What the hell is not highlighted? You let me know if I'm hot or cold.
I don't remember.
Uh-oh.
I will, if you give it to me, I will try something.
Go ahead. Ooh! Oh, good job!
That's the only one I remember. Good one.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at all this here.
Ah, yes. Interesting. A multitude of this victim's handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot?
Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here.
There's nothing obvious that he would trip over, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Swanson. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor.
Yes. If there are no obvious explanations, maybe something else. Oh, we're good.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Give me those back.
Oh, well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we?
We did. But there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
I just realized since I'm going to be an apologist, we're going to have to do this again.
But maybe it'll be less stiff.
Maybe.
I hope so. I hope it's like Rise from the Ashes.
That prison, I thought I would never hear that fucking quote from you ever. Well, I hope it was like Rise from the Ashes. The handprints on the floor there, and on the wall by the picture, you mean? You know, I find some people think it's an unpopular opinion to prefer Rise from the Ashes over Turnabout Goodbye. I like it more.
Or Rise from the Ashes?
Yeah.
I would like Rise from the Ashes more if it wasn't so chalked out. I mean, I like it more anyway. I would like it even more.
That's fair. But it's one of the few Ace Attorney cases where I feel like I like almost every character there.
Almost.
One. It's like one. We don't talk about that.
Oh my goodness, she does the Dr. Phil! We should have given her Dr. Phil's voice!
We're never seeing her again.
We're never seeing her again.
Ace Attorney 7 be like,
I'm gonna throw a brick through your window. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $20.
the handprints on the floor there, and on the wall by the picture, you mean?
From the floorboard to the wall! Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. And I won't be alone.
Biggest Dickens?
On the pod? Get you a woman who says pog to your dick.
What is it, Missy the Child? She walked over here keeping the pog on, and she's like...
Well, I don't know if you noticed during Biggest Dickus, she was actually on the floor looking at the floorboard.
I didn't notice. I was distracted by the greatness of,
Biggest Dickus.
Mm-hmm.
Look here, Mr. Naruto. One of the floorboards has popped out.
One of them.
I literally just took it out with my bare hands.
It's a secret hiding place.
Excellent work, Miss Susato. So, what do we have?
Tax records.
What are you lot doing?
Inspector Griggs, stand aside
Right this minute. It's my job to investigate here.
No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips whilst we dig around the floor.
You fancy talking and putting me off my food anyway, Mr. Sholmes. New bit of evidence is exactly what I need.
Now he's doing it.
Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor? What a find!
Why the brow?
Where's the brown? It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I can lift a straw tatami mat.
No, I know.
Have you seen the image where this dude's coming from the floor like this? In a Japanese room while some guy's behind him, and then you just hear a Chinese remix of the Among Us strip? Have you ever seen that? You've never seen? Hang on, let me pull that up. It's so easy to find. It's freaking hilarious. TJ loves it. He thinks it's the funniest damn thing ever. Because it actually slaps. They actually made a good remix with it.
No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there, too. Aren't you curious?
Oh, old day pot. I'll investigate it once. She's so adorable. She's standing on top of the box.
I'm looking at the floor!
From the floorboards to the wall! There's nothing behind the picture, sadly.
To break the wall! I don't see sunshine down here.
How disappointing.
But then how do you explain the handles?
What? I guess typing Eastern.
Not real.
I have to. Oh, I smelled it wrong. Maybe it. Ah, there we go.
Yeah!
I really can't think of anyone who would have been touching the wall and over in a place like that.
Oh, you.
There you are. Print for you.
Fucking swear. I don't know why. I heard a camera. I was just thinking to myself, what?
Hang on, I found it.
Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints here.
Right here, look. The comment when the imposter's dishonorable. I love that. Kill John Lennon! I want to look that up too.
Now's it. I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor here.
Inspector Gregson.
I'm desperate to know!
So am I!
I don't know what I'm looking at!
I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson! Really, it's been too long!
Stay away from me! What is it, Sholmes?
I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends.
We're not friends. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, we.
No, I suppose not.
Oh! What the fuck? What? What the fuck was that?
Additional failure.
That's what it was.
I love that line, by the way. His presentation is perfect.
Yes, I heard. I don't know what was underneath that floorboard. Gotta lure him away with like fish and chips and like a fishing pole.
Ooh, fish and chips. Oh, ooh, a piece of fish. Oh, ooh, a piece of chip. Ooh, a piece of
And then we're just slowly luring him out of the house.
into a cardboard box.
Alright then, fair is fair.
What?
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fool you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind. As fickle as the wind.
Boy, stop making me out to be some kind of nut! Wait,
Did you just see him slowly look over?
He's like, okay, there were 3 items on the floor. There's a newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know?
All of the above. I think you can ask him.
Good.
If I'm wrong or what?
Looks like you cut out the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up times in Manchester. Oh, terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The book had been sentenced to death, you see. But nature got him first. Nature always finds a way.
Oh my goodness, old thing Hog. He committed a capital offense.
Now, listen, though. A man by the name of Selden
nasty piece of work into burglaries and murders, you know. They heard that. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about 1,000 pounds.
What? Stretchy.
Well, there he is, and just well, he's hidden it somewhere, and no one knows where, and now he's dead. The papers loved it. Of course, 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell, or some such was the headline.
Does it not strike you, though? Why is such an article being so carefully encompassed under the floor?
I suppose now that you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got sewed in the back of the yacht and see if I can turn this in up. Cool stuff. Anything else? Oh, cool! Okay.
I said I think we asked about all of it.
So, this is a photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Oh, Garden.
And the guy, that guy, very important. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garrett, the landlord, of course.
But who's the young man on the right? Is it Garrett's son, perhaps? Perhaps you can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure?
We can presume, therefore, that the yarn already knows. Yeah, I didn't believe the yarn.
Ah! Is that true? Well, too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. Yeah, that's right. I didn't work on Spider-Man No Way Home.
My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure. This is for work.
All the more reason I'm not telling you!
A dismal failure.
Yes, I heard.
I was so happy to find out that he said that twice.
I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shakespeare himself isn't in it. Unless it is Shakespeare.
What?
Unless that is Shakespeare.
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have them immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it.
Oh no. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it?
Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind the case, I would be at least surprised.
Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty.
What? Shakespeare, give us a clue, man!
Listen, dude.
We didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yes, Sinad. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. Cold.
Crawling in your skin.
Crawl-
Those wounds, they really won't heal, will they? They're in your skin. They're in your skin. Get them. Get them. Open your skin. Get them. Get them. Open your skin.
Is there nothing more to this box then?
Don't check your item.
I wonder. Shout to the skit Southern chat.
That was bad timing.
Look at him!
Look at him go! Oh, Pog, look, it's a lovely little cat. What is his name?
It's Mr. Nasume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Nasume refers to himself in Japan. I don't know how he got in there. It's like a cat.
Oh, wonderful! Well then, my guy, here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man.
God, what charisma. Goodness, he's the only character with full voice acting.
The cat's got you.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, kitty! Oh! He's so cute! He couldn't be happier now, look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner.
Two. The cute
He's moving. Look at him. He's doing the ball thing.
He's awesome.
Stretch.
Cat's got fucking drip.
That cat is awesome.
That was a cheeky little meow guy.
Oh, he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
I think we may not appreciate that after a while. And we may have an investigation to get back to.
I'm just like Suzo. I can watch that cat forever.
Good kid, do we leave?
I think so. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah. Okay, do we go to the prison? Yep, call it.
Okay, the prison.
Did she say don't you know?
Don't you know?
Don't you know? I know, hang on. Oh, Pog! Mr. Crocker's back.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! Cracker.
This is a very dark hell. Much like the dark chasms of my life
I
and my luck.
am a cat.
I found my spirit animal.
Sorry? Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts, or trials, or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Meow.
What is it to be a cat? Is there legal systems in the cat world? Why do cats attack each other? What do they consider territory?
Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Get him!
Trying to? He already has! Completely!
What is reality? Is it what we perceive? Or is it what we can prove?
So,
is what we can prove based on what we perceive?
So, what is your name then? As yet, I have no name.
What is the meaning of giving a name? Is it something you remember? Is it something that means more?
Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Get him!
Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? But if you close your eyes?
Does it really feel like anything's changed at all?
I am not a cat.
It worked! He's back in the real world.
What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! Ah, my accursed soul's never gonna escape this accursed fate!
Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceeding at court proof that there's hope!
Mm-hmm. Yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper's omnipresent in court, in my lodging. Here, there, everywhere! Fairly on Paris! Psychic Fred Bear.
He's everywhere.
What's he looking straight at me for? Okay, I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, we must. I'm presenting my arm. In my whole life, I have ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just blocked those out, then today, being in the courtroom it was the moving experience of my life! Look, good at Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! You're too kind.
Scotland Yard found the remaining tea just as we deduced and are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea! They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn, supplicate, certainty, brilliant appearance! I'm like,
I pointed that out the first time he was here.
tell me, did you drink both teas at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember? Drink tea while it's hot! Strap it like that. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
And at the same time, you were both completely fine.
And as shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shakespeare then engaged in a Romeo-Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim. That rotten Shakespeare! What have I ever done to him? I don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently. The plot-relevant Romeo and Juliet match. Welcome to Chat Notebook. How you doing?
Speaking of Romeo and Juliet matching, there's Shakespeare versus Joe Swanson.
Yeah. Tell us which one. Who do you think is the more powerful, Joe Swanson or Shakespeare? In the poll, anyways. We'll check out it later. I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all! You're right. But what I don't understand is, why didn't he let me know sooner?
Let me know what, Mr. Matsumek?
Yeah, about the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear.
He wants it.
Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course I am! If I had money! Doing okay. Probably won't be overly talkative and keep stream on in the background, but I love this case. We're making this case really fun. We are having fun. So.
Yeah, we are. I hated this case by myself, but this is a lot more fun.
Yeah, and I'm experiencing it for the first time. That's our dynamic.
I make fun of him while he does stupid things, and then we both make fun with it.
Yep.
So I laugh at him, we laugh at him.
Yep. I would have chosen to live an accursed existence in such accursed lodgings. Oh yes, you said it's because this place is cursed. Isn't it so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially in the room that I rented. Oh my gosh, they're doing the pictures again. The spirit of that capital offender who lived here still haunts the place and is trying to kill me. We'll always love Sosuke being mad at Shakespeare, not for the murder accusations, but because he didn't tell him how to cheat his bills. I'm on that Sigma male grind set!
Give me rent. You'll fix. I'll give you rent when you fix this damn gas meter!
That's a very good point, though. He's not even mad about the fucking murder accusations. He just wants in on the fucking. Oh, good. That's awesome. Capital offender? Fucking schizophrenia's kicking in over here. May I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Squire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps for no reason, like some coins.
Why don't you go to Move and find out? You do have to present soap.
Oh, so.
Mr. Natsume, what do you know about this?
Ah! There it is! That lathery lowlife that took my neighbor's life and sent me sliding to the depths of despair! Slippery, silky, psychotic, saboteur! Fairly odd parents! You've really gone off soap, haven't you? Absolutely! And I've made up my mind! The next time someone gives me soap as a present, it's... Friendship finished firmly forever. Friendship ended with Shakespeare. Fairly Odd Parents. Friendship with Fairly Odd Parents began.
I don't know that we can do that. Or blame the soap for everything that's happened.
Soap is green, like Cosmo.
You're supposed to give him something else.
Turn on something else. Okay. This one. Friendship ended with Shakespeare. Now living alone in my room forever is my best friend. Friendship with, I don't know. Who am I friends with? Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Squire. Mr. Natsume, it's not much, but... It's been too long since I've been offered a present with that delightfully humble, exquisite etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind. I accept it gladly. I'm sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. The hell's the point, then? Okay. The teacups, then? The envelope? The money, Spider-Man?
Now locum student Naruto Esquire is my best friend. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, I can read that. Now locum student Naruto Esquire is my best friend. I thought it was Mr. Naruto. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's nice.
I got it.
And then later on, and then once episode 1 happens, friendship over with locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire.
I'm now friends with Clout and Drip.
Drip! And my thoughts.
I became a writer for a reason. I had to find myself. I went on the spiritual journey.
I'm impressed. 2 streamers and they both can read. Calm down there!
He can't.
I'm working on it.
I can. He can.
I'm working on it.
He's making me worse at reading.
And I'm getting better. He's getting worse.
It's a trade. A small price to pay for some reading. If it makes you feel better, we both write.
True. What's this?
Here's a simple, 5-step procedure. Step 1, join our Discord. Step 2, ask us for the odd ones in, which is the story we both write. Step 3, enjoy. Step 4, get more involved. Step 5, cool.
Yeah! What's this?
Why are you asking me?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. You know, initially I sometimes think I make it read us get too British, but then I hear his actual voice line.
Yeah, it's just like, am I making him too British? And then it's just like,
Objection!
yeah, then it's just like, my friends and I, we went to the ship to say goodbye to Miss Susatel.
Yeah, and so I'm like, I don't feel bad. Oh, so he knew, did he? Sorry. About this man, Selden, a convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicted my lodgings! Flicks, whatever.
Oh, that hog, what?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another! A miserable mustache, much mangled, maligned Japanese man! There we go! Fucking get it! Let's go! Poggers!
It's funny, you're better at that, where you have to read quickly and precisely than you are at just normal reading.
If I'm in character, it's better.
If I'm in character, I'm cool. I'm better too. So yeah, I understand.
Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us.
No!
Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Tell ya, Hawthorne. It all started.
I met this woman. Her name was Olden Day Name Hawthorne. Dolius Hawthornius.
Dahlia Hawthornius.
While you're voicing your characters, while I'm also voicing your characters, I'm gonna use the bathroom. There's nothing but wires. I will go around.
The truth is, I didn't know any details myself.
I could have done this the whole time.
That is a lot better for you, I
That
think.
is a lot better. And I don't have to get in your way or show me what I can.
Very nice.
I know, right? Who would have wondered?
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. The Selden man was arrested about a year ago now, and at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house. What? He lived? Where are you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room. Oh my! Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. Now he's haunting us with these fucking evil spirits. And that's when it started, the curse! What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death, a few months Or after the criminals passed away in prison. Ryunosuke can't read! That's just in character! You're right, I'm totally... If it makes you feel better, I do the same thing with Phoenix. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room I was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. Just like that. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it anyways. The convict's curse. I have to do hours of voicing. Protagonist curse. Oh my gosh, I think you finally cracked the code! Notebook, you finally cracked the code that we've been dealing with for like 40 streams. What? The protagonist curse. Ryunosuke can't read. That's just in character. That's why I'm stuttering with Phoenix and Ryunosuke all the freaking time.
It's because they can't actually read.
It's a protagonist curse. If it happens with Apollo, it's true.
Well, you can already tell with Apollo's loud, nervous screaming gimmick that he probably is stuttering.
Fair. Oh my goodness. I can totally just do Apollo. That's just me. I can be loud.
Please don't always scream.
Apollo Justice is fine!
I'm not. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsu, all the music's?
Aoichi even yelled at Ryunosuke for not being able to pronounce... Uh-oh. You read that?
No, Kevin, by all means. It's your commentaries.
Hemorrhage.
Yep, that was actually...
Let's go!
It's almost like reading's not that hard!
It scans. It scans. The Naruhodo bloodline. The official cause of death was... Fuck me. Asphyxia?
Yeah.
Let's go! When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. They fucking gassed him. Gas? I only found that out after I signed the lease. Holy shit. That's insane. When Mr. Garrido came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. I wouldn't have told him at all, to be honest. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably would have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Fill bears! Lucky for Mr. Garrido, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you? It is, at first! I just felt as though I was being watched all the time by the Fairly Odd Parents. They're real.
Trying to kill me.
The evil spirits. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
Fairly Odd Parents.
The dead are trying to take me with them. They came from me and tried to suffocate me. The one I'm struggling to breathe. I wake up, and the room is as cold as ice.
Why is your room so cold?
Winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out in the room filled with gas. Well, that's terrible. That's fucking dangerous. That's fucking terrifying.
Do you see why this man is a nervous
He
wreck?
lives in a state of fear!
He lives in a state of near-death experience.
I'm happy you're better now.
How is he better now?
When he moves.
Oh.
Like now in present, but we're in flashback.
From rags to riches.
I won't even call him.
From cringe to base.
Tis Potter Crocker's character arc.
From simp to sigma.
That's the exact same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death.
Trying to get that sigma grind set.
And then that's what happened to Mr. Shamsford last night when he was mysteriously poisoned.
From simp to himbo?
From
What the hell's a himbo?
You don't know what a himbo is?
You know what a himbo is?
You don't know what a himbo is.
I don't know. I've never heard that term before. Not even on the cursed internet.
Okay, so I guess to make a comparison in terms of like physical appearance, think like
Himbo sounds like bimbo.
no.
Is it like a hip kid's word where it just has its
Hold
own
on,
unique
I'll show
meaning?
you a literal example.
Don't tell me you can just type in a himbo.
Yeah.
on Google. No fucking.
Himbo.
Oh, so
He's an
basically
attractive dude.
a stupid Chad.
Yeah, he's stupid.
A
But
brainless Chad.
yeah, it's kind of like it's Kronk from the world from
Emperor's New Groove.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
himbo.
Right, boys.
Yeah. Is himbo a bad word? People ask.
Is himbo? I mean, it's kind of telling somebody they're stupid.
Oh wow, Hercules is considered a himbo. Kinda, I guess.
Not the best example.
That's not a great example. But you see, they have Kronk right there. That's a great example.
That's awesome. But please turn that off. It's bright in my eyes. Thank you. I like the black.
Educational tag. Educational tag.
Did you put it?
What?
Shakespeare. They teach it in schools.
I can't wait to teach my kids. Oh god, I didn't mean to derail this stream. No. That's
We
our.
do this all the time. Even if you weren't here, we do crap like this.
Yeah, no, we could have like 0 people in chat, and we'd be discussing the philosophy of Mr. Crocker.
We could go on a 20-minute Spider-Man review.
And be like, how did we get here again?
Back to the game. That's what we'll do every time.
Mhm.
Anyway, back to the game.
This is our formula.
It's called commentary.
Yeah.
We're hip. We're cool. Educational.
And then what happened with Sharon? Yeah, I already read this. There's clearly more to that. There's clearly more to that incident that than can be explained by a curse though.
I didn't expect you to do it. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garrett's rooms? It's filling up with gas.
What? What does it mean?
Gotta give me that house, pussy.
To gas or not to gas?
I want the house to fucking.
No, stop! I'm leaving.
I think we should leave, Mr. No. Wait, what did she say about the prison?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
we're good.
Crimes and punishments.
You know, I don't believe we visited this place. Okay, Garrett.
Oh, she says, "Do you know?" Not don't you. Damn
Don't
it.
you know? Don't you know?
Don't you know? I gotta get in that voice line anyway.
There he is.
Crescent moon and all.
Oh, you're here now, Mr. Garrett.
I got the drip of the fucking moon.
You take the moon and you take the sun.
You play with Jorah's mask and don't have fun. Right, only business it is for me, you know. Getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally. Paid to my lodgings, hanging with the balance and all that. Not a trial in this.
Dude, this guy's been going to court for like 3-4 days straight. The fate has already been dubbed Haunted Lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place has been quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. Haunted lodgings or some such.
Oh, well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blaze is going on, don't you know?
Gassing, apparently. You're.
What the fuck?
Where did you come from?
I don't know why is he here. Yes, I'm sure it does.
Oh, we're probably gonna do another one of these in this room.
Hang on. Are we? Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs.
No, that wasn't my recommended, apparently.
Peanut butter
Oh, cool.
chocolate.
We guessed right. It is the Garden.
We're good?
Yeah, we're not doing a dance.
Oh, awesome.
We're actually happy about that.
I don't want to get up.
Neither do I. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago.
Oh, cute. I didn't realize the DLC costume changed its pipe too. It does. Look, it's like a little more Eastern pipe now. Pretty cool.
I do like it a lot. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trials just 2 days ago. You were at the old boy daily then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife. There we go. I knew it.
Testing your wife?
Testing with your wife about what happened.
I only voice one character in the room.
Well, in the previous room, I only voiced one character.
That's fair.
So it's pretty balanced, I'd say. Stopped off the prison on the way home, in fact. Easily business. I mean, with only 3 characters in the room, it is sometimes very hard to...
Yeah. George line.
Where did you put that? There's no table. The cup just disappeared. So, what brings you onto the road today? Wow, that took a
Yeah, right?
That freaked me out. I've never had loads like that. Mr. Gyarados had a rough week.
Domestic abuse. Bunch of murders in his building. Wife got arrested. Don't you know?
I miss my wife, don't you know? I miss her a lot. Where is my wife? Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chop of a questionable character.
Sounds like a sitcom.
I really need myself a J. Jonah Jameson sitcom. The Daily Bugle, don't you know?
That's
Yes,
what fucking wish.
That or 3 Spider-Men talking in a room for like 2 hours. I'll take that.
Those 3 can start a fucking podcast.
They could.
And I'd listen to it.
So would I. And I don't even listen to podcasts.
It'd be the best podcast.
It would be the best podcast. Who cares about Distractable? We got 3 Spider-Man. 3 Spider-Man, 1 podcast.
3 Spider-Man and 1 J.K. Simmons, a podcast.
That would be awesome. Could you imagine 3 Spider-Man debating with J. Jonah Jameson? It doesn't even have to be about Spider-Man stuff.
Oh,
it
yeah.
could just be about stupid shit like, does pineapple belong on pizza?
Oh yeah, and they could bring on random people occasionally from the Spider-Man franchise, whether it be like, I don't know, Willem Dafoe or like, I don't know, Yuri or something.
That would be so much fun.
That'd be so fun.
Quick, before J.K. Simmons dies! Or Willem Dafoe!
Yeah.
Just get Spider-Man on a podcast!
Anyways.
The house does seem to have become something of a magnet for Rumfellows of late. I pulled a muscle in my throat. Thanks to that baldy curse.
What the fuck? The convict's curse, you mean?
I need water.
Nah, you have plenty of it.
I need more. Heard the stories, have you? One scoundrel's pressed the gear. The next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street. Not to mention the actor yesterday. My next day. Oh, well, can't help but get the call blue wall in the skin. When you say the woman who dropped dead outside the street, what do you mean, Miss Green?
Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Champion, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. That's a good point.
Yes, well, so is that blasted cockroach curse it's used. Personally, I should be quite content with such lines. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, and a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like the lap of a luxury.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either.
But you look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here? Holy shit, you should watch if one of them's gonna fucking die. I don't know. Oh, Miss Input!
Calm down, Miss Input! Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. Okay, sorry.
They're gonna die.
I think you've had your mishap already, sir.
Crocker's living on the edge. That's not helpful, Jones.
Heaven forgive me. Words just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from Vice and a failed actor chap on questionable character.
Here we go again. There's no need for that, Mr. Garrett. You're disabled, Lamal. Show him, please. Wait, hold on.
Imagine having
Hold
to
on.
sit
I
in a
want to
chair.
voice this real quick.
You're disabled, Lamau.
Show him, please.
Could you imagine not being able to stand? This was made by Sholmes gang.
There's no need for that, Mr. Garrett.
Mr. Sholmes, that's so rude. That's right, Mr. Natsumi is in no way fishy.
Thank you for this one-act play.
We have on Discord a voice acting channel
Seriously.
that nobody uses.
Yeah, no. If anyone ever wants to, we can make a whole video of just voicing shit in there.
we still have to do that of the stuff that's in there, but there just isn't enough.
There's only like a few seconds.
Yeah, we will take like 30 seconds to do all that. So yeah, go ahead. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Go on the voice acting thing. Put whatever you want.
I'm sorry we keep plugging the Discord, but it's just...
We have reason!
We do have reason.
Zane, please.
Zane, please. So, you know what? I'm just gonna link it here. You don't have to click it if you don't want to, though.
Yeah, we're not forcing you. It's just a really cool recommendation.
Cool people there, too.
Like me. And him, obviously.
And other people that either play video games or make some cool-ass art.
Like this thumbnail that you'll never see because you're on Twitch.
I respect it. You respect the grind? Thank you.
It's about those content creators, don't you know?
Oh, yeah.
He is undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right? Is it right that he took vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone, and he popped up the very same day.
Got that top penny grind set.
Sigmas. Whatever the kids say.
We have a scale. There's base, there's sigma, there's cringe.
It's not. I wouldn't call it scale. More like a. Like it's similar to like wavelength. It's
It's
spectrum.
Like yeah. Okay. There's base, sigma, cringe. What's the other two?
Base, sigma, cringe.
We decided on this one.
Simp.
Simp. Chad, right? Or,
yeah, Simp and Chad.
And you just fill in what character falls under which.
Kazuma is like the
Top of base.
tip of base.
The base.
Like, if you were to measure how based to cringe, Kazuma's the top, and I don't know, somebody's at the bottom.
Someone's up.
I know there's someone cringier out there.
In the Ace Attorney franchise?
Maybe not even there, just anywhere.
I was thinking Larry. Let's go, Nick! I'm like Larry. Cringe! Yo, Nick, that Mia chick died. That's kind of cringe.
Hey, Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise? Cringe!
You read that?
Yeah, I think it.
Sounds good, sir. Thou hast posted cringe. Shakespeare. Wait, hold on. Whose house is he in? Sounds good, sir. Thou hast posted cringe. Whose house?
Shakespeare, get out of my house.
There we go. So succeed probably. Oh, if it's Crocker, then Shakespeare, get out of my house!
What are you doing in my house?
That's Shakespeare. No. What's Shakespeare doing in our house?
Never come across a chap who's so keen to replace with background, as it were.
I don't think it was the ruin's background he was keen on so much as a cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shakespeare been lodging under your roof?
Roof.
I didn't roll it.
Well, I like it. I like it.
I'm not the wrong kind of girl. Oh yeah, that failed actor job? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it.
Shakespeare is your average theater kid.
I feel like you're disrespecting theater kids. Aren't you one of them? You're telling me you're as cringe as Shakespeare?
No.
Framing people for murder and all that?
You got a resting troll face.
Resting troll face. I hate him!
He's amazing!
I hate him so much. I want him gone.
Only 3 months? He's quite new here, too, then.
And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Gavin, if I might ask? Well, was that Selden the scoundrel as it happens?
Selden? The convict, you mean? Did Selden and Shakespeare have some kind of connection, then? Shakespeare's tendency.
That convict chap Selden passed away in the clinic a few months ago now, you see. Some malady or other. Yes, we've seen a report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. Oh no.
'Tis small this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shakespeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered a while for rent.
Terribly sorry, whatnot, but that won't be possible.
I love how he never describes him as just the actor, but specifically the failed actor.
I already have a lodger in the middle floor. Ground floor seems vacant.
Please, landlord, you're my only hope. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine, will ontune thee.
Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's the ground floor or nothing.
Fuck. Very well, we have an accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Bry Road.
Lo, a Shakespeare dance to celebrate! Get off my screen, man.
From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes. Well, it was a bally player, alright.
That's what we call it. Shakespeare bowling.
Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garrett. We are most grateful. We know that Shakespeare be ballin'. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words.
Shakespeare dance. I think we have a clip of him dancing.
I think we do, yeah.
Alright, feel free to clip any funny moments you want.
There's already really good clips there, like the Chad.
The low jack of death.
Oh yeah, the low jack of death. That one was terrifying. Give me my robe and put on my crown. I have immortal watches.
You're
Longings.
totally seen a good 2 shows. What happened to you?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow. One of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge in my own learning on the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know.
Dude, I can't fucking believe that this is a real case still. Like, for those of you who don't know, we've been building up Shakespeare jokes for a year now.
And they finally are paying off. In this game, no less.
Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines than Herlock.
Very smart shows.
We're out of here? We're good? Move.
Nah!
For them. What do you think of this?
Picture.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That's obvious.
Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to look at this photograph? We're not making the joke.
We're not making it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it.
We've made it like so many fucking times, man. We're like 40-something streams into this. Like, if you count all 5 games. My clue sense is tingling. Is that your son who's living with you there?
Oh no, not at all. He's a larger human. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross? Man, actors, authors, and painters, only poor people live here. Duncan Ross?
I feel really bad for people who genuinely think they can make a living off painting.
They try.
Like, I admire their tenacity. Jeez.
I
I don't know how you survive.
True. I hope that someone... I'm sure some people make it, though.
Maybe you can get lucky and be like an artist with advertising.
I mean, that's where commissions come in. So I guess it's kind of getting easier nowadays.
Oh wait, yeah. If you're a furry artist, you're fine. Never mind.
Yeah. Or you just...
Those guys make almost 6 figures sometimes.
Really?
Dude, you have no idea how much. I once read this post. I think it was either a Reddit post or a 4chan post. I always mix them up for some reason because I don't use either of them. But this guy talked about how every month he makes up to like 10 commissions, which are like $300 to like $500 each.
That's paying his rent.
That's paying a lot. That's like $3,000 to $5,000 a month, right? And he pukes like 3 to 4 times every single picture he makes. Cause he'll make nasty stuff like a horse shitting in like a lion's mouth. Shitting off in a corner. Yes, they draw that, but it makes a ton of money, so they keep doing it. They don't want to, but how else are they gonna survive? So if you can draw furry porn, I guarantee you there's a market out there. People are nasty, man.
The educational tag.
The educational tag. It's more reliable than college. Oh wait, no. It was something. The horse is jacking off the.
No.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Luckily, when I read that post, there was no image. So I was safe. I think the only image they had was like a reaction image. I think it was just some disgusting face or something. Anyway, a street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really.
That's just a street photography?
Was he by chance a logic performance or Natsume? Crocker?
No, Natsume is the name. Oh.
Yes, that's right. I voiced two characters, but I spilled my water.
Oh yeah, both of your pipe gimmick characters in this film.
The young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, baby, that's what I was waiting for. Those are the Fairly Odd Parents. Woo! Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs just before that Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him?
Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap, was 10 blocks. Neither work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago. After that criminal, seldom was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for things from the history line.
Oh yeah, for inspiration. History of cheap rent, maybe. Yes.
Yes, well, and Freddy.
Oh my gosh, he got a little more angry.
Kind of insulting.
Yeah, kinda.
It
Yeah.
was one morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamp see when my lodger's robbed you at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. So, yes. Yes. Synonymous with the smell of death.
Fucking terrible.
Called the police straight away, of course. You know that death has a unique smell, right? Freaking terrifying. Of course, the other officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, all that we all body collapsed.
Because of the gas.
It was full of no air at all.
Oh, and you can use, and at the time, I assume the window tax was the thing because it didn't have the windows open. What a system!
So he must have gone out on the porch out and sleeping in his bed.
So Mr. Ross suffocated in gas.
Of course, please give me a sound ticking off because gas pipes are so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
Even after you had all the work done, so Natsume said the same thing. That the stove goes out at night whilst he's sleeping in bed.
Well, that's the Baltic curse. The convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now.
Someone's feeling defensive.
Yeah, that reminds me actually.
Yes?
About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter. A letter of affection to the young lady. A love letter, you mean? Pod? Onde? Onde pod?
The pog or not?
Yes, where did I put it now? Here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see. What does it say?
I do like the little details that like that. Presumably they watch the pipe so much because they're worried about something happening again. Yeah, so when I initially heard that he just watched the pipe to keep an eye on his tenants, I'm just like, oh my goodness. He's watching them to fucking make sure they're not doing anything bad. But no, it turns out he's just watching them so they don't fucking die.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, well, Garrett does better than yeah, that's good right there.
You thought he was a criminal. He's like, what's you up to? Watching the tenants?
Fucking 1984. I'm kidding.
Ah, yes, I served English Army in 1984 and such. 100 years from now, don't you know? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. You think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Mrs. Stone, that is precisely why I preface the reading, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes. No.
Yeah, I thought he's an old military guy, maybe skeptical of the exchange student, but he's basically just okay. Nice.
Oh, Cuphead.
Now, Cuphead and his Pokemon. Normally I only see freaking either Mario Kart, YouTube, or Smash Bros. Pop up in that corner.
Sadly, he didn't address it though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. That was sad.
George lied. Then that's going to play in my mind.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave her alone.
That's what you say.
She says that.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Roy. Indeed, the intended recipient's actress is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
No bearing, which means it has all bearing. Yeah, we played an Ace Attorney game before.
It's 3 of them.
4 of them!
in fact.
4 of them! This is number 5.
Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this one.
No, Mr. Sholmes is on the case.
Mr. Sholmes knows what's up. My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green. Old Nepal?
Oh, olive green?
I knew that was coming.
The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back
she
outside
coma
the
to
house
these
5
nuts?
days ago. You gotta stop. Oh, wait a minute. Is that why Shakespeare was... Oh, he's probably trying to meet with Old Green. Victim of the last case Crockerson was in court for, beep. Hey, Kilos, welcome to chat. Or welcome back to chat, I guess. We regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just a chance her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Never.
Mr. Naruto, whatever can this mean?
Find out in court.
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr.
Invading people's
Old Nepal.
No! You good?
Alright, hang on. We need to now go to... Oh no!
The hospital.
Examine the bottle before it falls!
For a thing?
Yes. As soon as you go here.
Rat.
Mr. Naruto, I just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
No, she's not leaving.
No.
This is good news, but hopefully, just before she leaves... What is it?
Old Nepal?
No! No! Miss Green, put that down! Wait a minute. She looks like the guy in the picture.
No, she's not the guy.
No, she's not the guy in the picture, but she looks like it. Related, perhaps. Or they went to the same art school?
I don't remember. It was so unimportant.
What was that? She just clearly hit something behind her back. Oh, fuck. What voice did I give you?
Did you voice her?
Did I? Beep, beep, bubbly.
You didn't finish that, did you?
Bubbly.
I got him into bubblies, apparently.
Yeah, it's gotten me addicted.
Because my brother actually brought home caffeinated bubblies, even though I just wanted normal ones.
And it's been delightful.
So now Gavin's found his new form of crack.
What was your voice, lady? One moment, I'll be with you in just a jiffy.
Maybe it's kind of...
Oh, yes, probably. Yes, oh my goodness. Examine the bottle! Out of my way!
Out of my way! Out of my way! Can't you see I want to get this accolade?
Oh, hello, everyone. What are you all
Good
doing
news,
here?
everyone!
The doctor said I can discharge. So I'm just getting my things together.
You scream? You just do it.
Oh, nothing really.
Yeah, I'm just up here to kill myself.
Hey, Bill, satellite truck?
No. Oh my goodness, she could just be Bill.
No. We're not wasting Bill. No. Oh, I was just taking some medicines the doctor prescribed me, that's all.
Same size, same.
No!
Tried
No!
to kill herself,
No! Is that what she was doing?
maybe.
Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Alright, you're definitely behaving strange. Let's see if we can coax something out. Out of my way.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
That the bottle Miss Green was just about to drink from when we arrived.
Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she?
Perhaps this is very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. Like,
Oh man, that Pepto-Bismol really hit different. I loved Pepto-Bismol as a kid. I had it like 3 times in my life, and every time I was very excited. It actually tastes good. It's the one good tasting medicine.
got a dub in Fortnite. Yo, congrats, Kilo.
Was it with a sniper?
No, I don't think you had a sniper.
It ain't worth it if you're not a sniper.
I suppose that could be it.
In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it.
Do you still have those?
Yeah.
You're just sitting here with them?
Yeah.
They're like a teddy bear?
I don't know regrets since coming back.
Well, even if you eat them, I have a check.
Oh, you let me stretch for a second. Oh, I need to stand. Oh!
Feels good, don't it?
Yeah, my leg.
My back!
Oh! Oh. You guys don't know how long we sit here.
3 hours.
So far.
Dude, you almost never have to stretch.
I always get these cramps, but I never stand up. I just figure it helps.
You always have cramps and you don't stand up? Dude, you're gonna destroy yourself.
33.
I literally have to stretch before I work, or I will hurt myself. You should stretch more often, guys. It's healthy. Get your muscles warmed up.
Education attack.
Education attack. Dude, I showed TJ a few of the stretches. He's like, dude, whoa! And I'm like, these are like freaking life hacks, man. They're input hacks.
In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it all at once.
Oh no! Old Depog!
Well, if you have to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it?
How is Renosuke alive?
Well, I mean, it's better than chugging down an entire piece of glass.
That wasn't just glass, that was out of metal.
Yeah. Holy shit.
How did he get that out of his body?
I'm at fucking Von Karma with the fucking metal detector over there. Fucking Phoenix with the metal detector.
He didn't need to detect metal, he just got it in.
Well, if you have... Oh my goodness.
Oh, dear. I thought it was Miss Green I should be wearing. I got home at the moment.
Oh, thank you. Down 1.
Alright, now you can do whatever the hell you want.
Ryunosuke has the Phoenix survival gene. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Phoenix has the Ryunosuke survival gene. He also has the disembowelment gene.
What if Tricky Hall's medicine that is what gave us tenacity?
That could work.
Genetics. Theory. Again, theory. Now, hear me out, theorists. What if FNAF goes this way? Way number 873.
Chris told me he's made like 70 to 80 FNAF videos. I'm
70 to 80?
something like that.
There's no way. Like 10 to 20, I'd believe. 70 to 80? No fucking way. No way. Hang on. You keep going because it's your character. I'll look it up.
Look up like the FNAF game through playlist. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged from the screen.
I mean, those are his best videos, but no.
Oh yes, I mean,
He's
thank
made
you.
inscription videos, and I kind of want to watch them, but I don't like.
Once people are better, the household staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway.
Why does Deltarune pop up before FNAF?
Because Deltarune Chapter 2.
53!
We're really close.
Holy shit!
Okay, never mind. It's not 70 to 80, but it's up there.
Damn! Oh, some of it is like the science of and stuff like that.
But that's still a lot of videos.
Holy crap.
goodness.
How
The
many?
definitive-
Look how many of them have fucking Golden Freddy on the thumbnail.
They all have Golden Freddy! He must have lost his shit when he saw Golden Monty. He must have lost his shit. Oh my goodness. They're all Afton. The end of Afton. New FNAF timelines. We need to talk about it. The last one I ever watched was 3 new FNAF Security Breach theories. Apparently I watched those. Future of graphics.
I think you're probably comparing the older style.
Yeah. They're all Afton. I almost want to watch them, just because those are really good theories. Yeah, I also missed like half of these.
You don't need them. Everything he establishes either is 100% fact or just contradicted by the next theory.
There was a few times where Scott Cawthon straight up came out. He's like, "You guys so close." I miss Scott. I miss him a lot.
So I don't think anyone would keep waiting, so I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. He certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross, you knew him, didn't you? Oh yeah, that's what you mean. What the fuck's in there? Oh no!
Pepto-Bismol!
Oh no! I'm so sorry! The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh my god, Miss Green, are you alright? Man, I can go for Pepto-Bismol. Dip your hot dog in.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
a can of Vienna sausages, dip that sucker in Pepto.
Yeesh. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you with that.
Oh my goodness, I remember this video. This guy, once when he was sick, I watched Action Jackson talk about it, but he cooked his chicken in Pepto-Bismol. Like, while he was cooking on the stove, he would pour Pepto-Bismol in it, and he would like flip it in it and stuff so it would soak it up, so that way he can get his medicine and a meal at once. That is freaking cursed.
No, it's alright, I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan?
Mr. Ross was writing a letter to pass away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you.
Well, at the art school. Okay, they knew each other at the art school. Okay. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day, then died.
Man, it seems like a lot of people's dreams die. And the two of you became romantically involved?
Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. And that's what led him to Mr. Garden's. Yes, he told me he found the worst, but cheapest room in the entire East End. Holy shit. And then 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
So terribly sorry, Miss Green.
Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose.
Poor Miss Green.
I was kind of in the same class as her.
Oh, hey, you sailor.
But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. There seems to be a scene here. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, don't mind us. We'll be right out of your hair. Oh, I'm sorry.
We didn't mean to hold you
up. Of course we'll be on our way.
Mr. Hodo! I thought it was a bailiff. Surely you were not about to leave? That's quite out of the question.
No, show.
I'm sorry, little one.
What? Mr. Sholmes! I didn't realize you were here! Like, every
Little
fucking...
Gregson got at you, huh? But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows, as always.
Hey, you want to talk about your dead fiance? Hey, you want to talk about your dead fiance? Anyway, bye.
I thought you were about to read that in Sonic's voice for a second.
Hey!
Hey, you want to talk about your dead fiance?
Okay,
anyway, bye!
Okay, didn't ask, bye.
You can't say didn't ask. Could you ask? Watching intently from the shadows as always.
Well, make your presence known next time.
Do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see a dead body?
The rat's fucking dead! The rat's fucking dead! Yeah, that sounds like Sonic. Oh yeah.
Remember, kids, if someone asks you if you want to see a dead body, that's no good. But I would totally check it out.
Did my real nose game become Sonic?
That is so funny. Mr. Sholmes, what is all this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Stone. It's this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi?
Fuck, I'm not voicing him.
Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case before it happens. That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Mahoney. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening. Nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look and you cannot fail to see. Now I ask you, would you like to see a dead body? You can do it, Mr. Naruto! I know you can! Just look at the dead rat, look at the dead rat, look at the dead rat, look at the dead rat. Wait. Schizo, look at the dead rat.
That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before, did you?
It's the first time you'll ever see a dead body. In this series.
Do it, Mr. Naruto. Press the A.
Press A. Do it, Mr. Naruto. Press A to examine the dead body.
No. A!
Oh yeah, that's right. Do it, Mr. Naruto. Press A to examine the dead body. I think perhaps he drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle.
Fucking
Pepto-Bismol killed rats! Yes! But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived.
Fucking Shakespeare drinks that? You don't think.
Pepto.
Shakespeare drinks Pepto-Bismol?
Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of Pepto-Bismol. This is so good.
Once again, as always, there's layers to our fucking cases.
The lore, man, it's about the new lore. By the way, I don't think of half of this crap when I played alone. Never thought of Pepto-Bismol, I don't think. That of a tragedy about to take place.
Yes, I think it's falling into place. It's all coming together. Whoa. The screen, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilled on the floor, and the poor mouse just drank it and has sadly died. Oh! I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Oh.
Ruh-roh.
She's holding a
Rumman's
key.
rubicidal.
She's holding a key around her neck really tightly.
Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently.
Fucking buries it
In the floorboards.
in the floorboard. They're squeaking in the attic.
They're squeaking in the walls. This is the cask of Amontillado, baby. Ms. Green, where are you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your very own life? Cringe.
Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison. Poison for Cusco. Cusco poison. No!
Miss Green, please! Please talk to us! Yeah, exactly.
That's suicide now. It definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing within her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Thank you for not flashing that.
Thank you, yeah. Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Or just read the note. What's she gonna do? Yell at us?
Suicide with the card. 10 seconds later, we would have arrived to a very different scene.
Yeah, we would have been at the crime scene.
In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. And I use delightful lightly. Of course, perhaps it wasn't been so quite delightful.
Your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Are you a Joker player?
Well, drug lady Drug lady gives Joker Pepto-Bismol.
This will help you shit, Joker. Or kill you.
Well, you're Gus and Cruz. Choo! Well,
In the middle of battle, it says, drug ladies, Pepto-Bismol.
Joker!
Joker uses Pepto-Bismol on the Shadow.
Joker clowns.
I am inevitable.
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctors come to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck it. This how well he wasn't looking.
You conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what contains it. With this for Spider-Man, we could figure it out in like 12 seconds.
Sure. Well, Fred, I don't really know.
I don't really know.
I don't really know. But I thought I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Oof.
Yes, sir. Mr. Markiplier.
Oh, please, Miss Green, don't call me such thing.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse. That.
Where'd it go?
What, the mouse?
Yeah.
You didn't hear Miss Susto?
Oh, she said she was gonna take care. I didn't think she'd do that.
Susto is awesome, man. She's not afraid of dead animals.
Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall move this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection.
No, none. The card.
The number's basic.
Just dump it out the window. No. You never know what's out there. The poor animals outside.
Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope of the card.
You arrived by a post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Rose. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. 17th? Of this month? That's it. That's the day. That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road.
And 5 p.m. It is precisely the time when the incident occurred. Slug and Salad, yes.
Come in the northern corner of Briar Road.
Briar Road being the street that Mr. Garrett's house is on.
Does this mean that?
If it was dumped out the window and all you can see the animals take on licks and dies, now that'd be pretty fucked up.
Yikes.
The poor rats.
That's what they get for being cannibals.
I guess. Yes, I'm sure you get that day when I was struck in the back by the knife. I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. The Slug and Salad.
Goodness. On the park?
Well, that's what you were doing in Briar Road that day. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I was in fucking coma. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have had drag up such painful memories for you, but if we didn't do that, you probably would have just died. So we're good. No, it's fine.
Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again.
Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. Besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. That's a nice way to look at it.
Unlike Crocker, if those things happen to Crocker, he's like, oh, the end of the world is here. I am going to die.
How many times must a man come close to death before he must taste it? Does a chef taste his own food, or does the food taste the chef? Deep thoughts with Crocker.
You may seem a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel.
She's talking like Crocker.
Fuck!
Oh,
Leaving
thank
the
goodness.
screen in Saint Barrison.
Black screen. Woo!
Yeah, baby, can we continue? Behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Shop.
Oh!
Oh, go back there. Ooh.
Okay, this is nice. I'll work with it.
I'll accept this.
Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigation trial.
Woo!
I am fucking based.
Yes, it's light.
And Mr. Naruto, you owe me money.
You don't have to talk in the cup right now.
Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow? Do you think?
Details about Mr. Shakespeare, Mr. Garrett's lodgings, the convict, Selden. No. Everyone who almost dies, a lot of determination in this case. Those Crocker almost suffocating nightly.
Again, the man lives in a perpetual state of near-death experience.
Was it the Fairly Odd Parents, or was it the gas?
The Fairly Odd Parents, I wasn't finding them. They found me, and I was a target.
By the way,
Why they target me? Why have I become a target? What makes someone become a target? Is it malice, hatred, distortion of truth?
Me too. I can't believe I'm saying that, but me too. But on the bright side, the next case we have is the last case before a lot of fucking endgame. In fact, the endgame is so good in this that there's 2 cases for it.
oh boy,
And they're the same case!
tally ho.
It's literally Rise from the Ashes, but if they split it properly.
Details about Mr. Shakespeare and Mr. Oh, I already read this. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling anyway. Such a nice background. That could be a cool wallpaper.
I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes. Will we have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way. Hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Oh dear.
Yes. Barrack von Zeeks.
Did you almost have trouble reading that?
I saw his Baron for some reason.
Oh yes. So do
This threw me off. Barrack von Zeeks.
I. We're acting. We're acting. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning,
You're gonna come this time?
tomorrow will be a new dawn.
Yeah, baby!
Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed, crisp hour, and attend the trial. Damn it, now we just need like a fly without me or something. We're all set. Mr. Sholmes, you're gonna come? Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming the islands cooperate in the morning.
That's a mood. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's case until the very end.
Cause
Fuck! London, the world's most preposterous city. Home to
prosperous.
prosperous city, preposterous city.
The world's most bizarre city. Actually, that would be more like.
Actually, it's more like Sonoshito Sodom.
Oh, because it's in London.
Yeah.
But bizarre town.
Bizarre town.
Ah, city, not town.
Yeah. Home to some 6 million people.
Now that's a town.
Despite that, though, we always see the same fucking, like, 12 people at the jury.
Later in the game.
But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely look. Crocker-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here.
It's so weird to think that hunchback teacher is fighting the darkness.
And so I felt honor bound to battle equally hard for my
Did you hear what I
compatriots.
said? Crocker fighting the darkness? I can't make anymore! Donald! Goofy!
I've got you, Sora!
I've got you, Thor!
I will give, give me a villain. What the fuck are the villains?
Xanor.
I will give Xanor an F for Brilliant Burst! Oh my goodness, that would be so fucking funny. Brilliant Burst!
For my compete, I was supposed to go into fucking Crocker. I think Crocker's my favorite voice in this game.
He is so much fun!
For my
Who would have thought? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah.
That's why I give you the characters that I hate, because maybe I'll like them. Except Iris. All my homies hate Iris.
I don't get it.
For no reason.
He left the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sheldon said, tomorrow will be a new dawn. And for all of us, I'm screenshotting that one too.
Stupid. This game... Nintendo caters to you and not me. It's bull. I hope you turn 33.
Maybe if I turn 33, we'll get you to 37. Our last save was...
Trial Part 2? Woo! I love doing that now. It's so entertaining. Oh my goodness, jeez, you're scared me, and then I looked up to see him in your face.
I'm a cat. Meow.
Is it being human any greater than being an animal? So ski jump scare. 5 nights at the Old Bailey!
5 nights. If we die, fucking the Reaper, the Bailey kills us.
Or I guess whoever's your defendant kills you.
Is this a Crocker? And then like the drip jump scare.
His jump scares and he just throws a coin at you.
Fucking Shakespeare troll face jump scare.
Oh wow, the first thing that you have to do is examine a piece of evidence.
Jury number 4 pops up into your face. I forget who juror number 4 is. We'll see when we get.
Oh, I think it's the bee lady.
Is it the bee lady?
I think so. In this one, anyway.
Juror number 4 always changes.
Jury number 4 is always carrying the jury.
Jury number 4 is always the plot relevant one. Juror number 6 is always the old man.
6 is the least relevant. 1 is the one that talks the most, and 4 is the most relevant.
Well,
3 is the most annoying.
1 is likely a reoccurring character, either the TJ character or Garrett.
Yeah.
And then juror number 3 is always that one dude that's gimmicky every time.
The most annoying character.
Yeah. Number 2 is
Usually a woman for some reason.
yeah, usually is. And then number 5 is either the muscular guy or
Number 5 is the only one that feels random.
Yeah.
This is it then, Mr. Naruto. I hope so!
Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything!
To the curse of this case! No, I'm kidding. I love this case. And in my own way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Miss Fujito. Suffering! Cracker! Selfishly! Sidelined! Fairly unpaired!
Oh my god!
Good morning, you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning, USA! I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day! The sky. Good morning, Locum! Student Mr. Naruto Squire! My breath.
Wow, you're feeling what I've felt numerous times for once?
Listen to you two chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here! Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear, we didn't mean to cross a fence, Mr. Parker. I thought perhaps because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
It can only be inside my thoughts for so long.
My thoughts are not nice to me. Therefore, I'm not nice to my thoughts. If one man can play with war, I shall play risk.
They don't know I'm the main player today. They don't know I'm the main player in today's trial.
They don't know I got that Fortnite victory Royale dub.
They don't know I'm about to go from cringe to Sigma. Base. Sigma to base? Don't know. Seems wrong to disturb me. I love how this entire exchange, where he basically turns into the guy in the corner of the party.
They don't know I'm the main player in today's trial.
I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today.
I want attention.
Why, naturally, let's make 11 obtain spiritual enlightenment.
I'm a Buddhist now.
Passive literature is a journey to discover one's own death.
That face on Susan a lot different.
The sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut, waiting for engagement.
I need that Reddit karma.
I missed this part where that's my problem.
I missed the part and that's my problem.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me.
Dude, one of these characters should be born.
We can't waste that. We gotta find him perfect.
They literally have to be like an emo bully. Hang on, let me think. One of them's an emo, but he's not a bully. Damn it. Dark Souls, I meant when they can't parry their abusive stuff. Oh, Chris back at it again with the funny. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Matsu.
That was just an example! We all die anyways, get over it! Oh yes, there it is. Intercom. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland.
We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet.
Holy shit, for real. Oh my gosh, you're right! Episode 3, Episode 4, Episode 2 of this game? What the fuck?
And then episode 5 a few months later.
Truth McDrip died a few days ago.
Did it?
Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself.
It's fucking epic! But he's the Rock!
That's kind of funny, I think. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright.
I'm gonna comment, I would watch TF2 live action if this were real. Would you?
Probably.
Dwayne the Heavy Johnson.
It would seem Mr. Jones is coming today after all.
Liar!
It's a very clear of her message, I think.
My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
He's voicing a character voicing his other character.
It's very fun to do that, because I get to mix them up. It's very nice.
I love how desperate to come off as the functional man he is. I am a productive member of society! Look at me!
I touched grass!
Let's go!
I've seen this picture of this naked chick made of grass, and she's like covering herself. It says, "Go ahead, touch grass." It's very funny.
It's a very clear message, I think, that he's over something. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Defendant and legal representative, the trial's about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately.
Here we go. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Carcason's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Easier.
There's no secret story here. There's no episode 4 and 5.
No overarching story.
No overarching story. This is the end of the game.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Here we go.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare the willingness to proceed.
Garrison? Judging them?
I was playing with the British style.
Oh yeah, you were just fucking cranking up the
you know that
British.
guy who goes, you know that guy? What? It's just me with the, I call upon the counsel for the prosecution defense to play to declare the willingness to proceed.
I'm constantly doing that through your house. I'm constantly playing with that dial.
But it's like more like this. It's like a metronome.
Yeah.
Flashback, flash forward, flashback, flash. This is the last flashback though. Unless you know it goes back.
Kazuma! It's like
Kazuma!
during the Kazuma flashback, he's not even British.
He's not even British at all. He's from Japan.
Oh, booger. I touched the Australian dial by accident, mate. Oh, is that Andrew? Is this Adrian Andrews?
Crocky.
Crocky? Crocker?
That's not,
Batman? I like to think he sleeps in that cape.
I like to think
What?
Look at him. He's just like, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, cool. Something I can read in Australian? Oh, bugger. I touched the Australian dial by accident. Oh, you already know that.
Yeah.
I didn't see the all bugger part. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh.
Oh, bugger. You see, that's not a kite. This is a kite. The prosecution is ready.
Fucking God. I expected you to be fucking Australian for a second.
The prosecution is ready.
Like Australian fucking Van Zeke.
My Nipponese friend. My learned friend. That's not an objection. This is an objection.
Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready for a death battle? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah, speaking of death battle, choose which one's stronger, Joe Swanson or fucking Shakespeare.
It's not our job to recognize their weapons, armor, and skill.
Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. We're not gonna have very much voice acting.
I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just for me. But that's different from last time.
Oh, well, I just wonder if I can just adjust my hat for me. And please be as ruthless as you like, please.
Sim.
Cheer 3 cell.
Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. No sympathy for the man at all.
Thankfully, you weren't around when Gino was there. Gino's truck.
Oh, Gino. I said Gino. I'm like, you steal gas in Mario. She didn't steal gas. Oh,
She's a fucking thief. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Eh? Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead us a flock to a righteous verdict again today.
Now, Lord Van Zeke's work at these houses.
Batman?
Prosecution's report, please, to the court, in relation to the theory expounded by the defenses yesterday regarding the defendant's team.
So he doesn't have the results.
he does.
So, here we go.
Yo, I think this is the first time I get to do this with the king. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock. Right, allow me a moment to savor a little bit of the sanctity. In fact, I prefer the good detective. Here's to you, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Why am I stuttering? Indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow, and there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. Brr. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
You actually got that pretty well. No poison at all, Pod?
Yeah. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. Alright, we're done. That's the tape! I don't know who's
I don't know who's supposed to say
who's
that.
saying that.
Is it me? Am I the voice in my head?
What a revelation!
As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. I just noticed my mouse had a wing, the other mouse died.
Objection!
I didn't even get to read that!
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions here. Typical.
What?
Yes, it's true. The poison was found in a few drops of cover from the circle. But what logic is that?
Perfectly fine, logic, I'll have you know.
Let him explain. Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
Why? Where? Water in the ocean is extremely salty, how told? It will fucking kill you! Despite it being all water!
Holy fuck, that's the equivalent to Injustice for All, when they're just like, but the guy in the picture, he has fucking stitches. Okay, so because footballs have stitches, does that mean all footballs are suspicious? The equivalent argument.
It's almost like this is the same game series.
Except that was an offensive argument.
Exactly! Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question. As the court has already heard.
A metaphor? No, I can't argue with that. Oh no, he's got me there. He played hypotheticals.
Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare.
Well, that guy's a fucking hack, okay?
Whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
Get me out of here!
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request!
Mr. Shakespeare.
Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend.
Bailiff! Show Mr. Cockball tortured in the sand!
Did you know Mozart was in the SCAP? Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Despicable me.
Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember?
Not this shit again.
For those, tis I was Shakespeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence. I absolutely love Shakespeare does CBT. CBT?
Cockball.
Oh, you absolutely believe he does CBT? Oh my goodness.
Evidence?
It might be just a really good punch.
I know. He is a Shakespeare fan.
Hang on.
Yes, but
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Shakespeare's writing wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
It's
It's mildly
you
entertaining.
see, it's just our American education system just.
It's almost like the American education system ruins a lot of things because it's just mindless indoctrination.
yes, but it was revealed in yesterday's proceedings.
I hate the American education system. I hate the American education system. Come on out. We have Shakespeare. Shakespeare and women. Witnesses.
Not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. So it's almost like we should trust him, but let's
Why are
hear
we
more.
calling him again?
Why isn't this case solved?
By using bars of soap such as this, he's been stealing gas from the supply company. Yes.
Our whole fucking point of yesterday's cross-examination was to disprove or discredit this fucking witness. Why are you still here?
Because we haven't found the truth.
Shakespeare and women? No, that's a party.
Not the kind of women you're thinking of. I'm talking about like those really far off the scale women. Can't really describe them without breaking a rule here. They're, they go to college for political science, we'll put it that way.
Oh, fuck.
Those kind of women. Not the good kind.
Oh, one may smile and be a villain.
Like you! With rusty troll face syndrome!
For south, tis I was shams.
Did you hear the fucking like the freaking like a harp or something?
Tis I, Shakespeare, did have a roomful of the sweet field given.
That's right. Oh, George, don't forget. This man has some rotten teeth.
He's a criminal!
He's a menace!
We did J. Jonah Jameson our first stream, by the way. You guys should totally watch that.
On YouTube, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's only on YouTube, but you guys can watch it.
We're hitting a new dawn here.
I haven't forgotten. Kept all of that about.
What the fuck did I miss?
The fuck did I miss? You leave the stream for a second, it's a whole new arc.
Yeah, we're, this audio cues, he gets angelic carbs in it. That's one of his poses.
Wait, was he doing a hairlock Sholmes pose? Wasn't he kind of like this?
I'll keep an eye out.
So
I haven't forgotten.
I hope not.
Kept all of that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once. And let him feel the sting in my tail. It's like I'm a bee or something.
Oh, indeed!
Wait, where's his
I
staff?
dined to vile, cowardly means. Have I plotted to further my own ends? I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins. Of that, I'm sure.
I love how that sounded more normal than the rest of the sentence.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
I was acting.
Cowards die many times before their death. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would it still be a greater crime passes unpunished?
That's more like an Azrael shrug right there.
Yeah. Quimby hates his guts so much. It's great.
I hate his guts.
He's voicing it. For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east in Verona did contrive to poison me. Can someone, like, dial him down? Objection!
That's your job.
But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that.
The defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony.
Bullshit, got it.
Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare?
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. I came back from drawing and I see Shakespeare.
You came back in a bad time.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. If he thinks he's so cool and funny and smart and quirky. I hate the word quirky. I don't understand it. Tell the court why that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. Smart ass. Show us your cock.
Thou art deservest of my cock.
Don't you ever say that to me again.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Tis was in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured the wicked poison. While feigning distraction in our debate, near did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus it is no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the mounds of soap. Molds of soap.
Now, examine something. And then present it. No pressing needed. The poison was shifted into the cup after the tea had been poured.
Now we're gaming.
A normal way for poison to be administered in my experience.
Quiet! Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner would have mixed up the cups, for instance. What is this, a Monty Python?
But no poison bottle was found at the safe.
Because, quite simply, the Nepalese took the bottle back to his own room.
But did you find it there? No.
Tough guy.
Tough guy.
The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide.
Okay, tough guy. If he had the poison, where the fuck did he get it?
I feel like you respect him the least as a prosecutor.
It's kind of my job.
But the least, I mean, compared to the other
Well,
three.
well, let me think about that one actually. Edgeworth, Edgeworth have to have a back and forth.
But
He has
he does it intentionally though. He wants you on the right path. Once he hits his arc, I mean. At
Yeah.
first, he's just there. He's just Sigma. He's there to win.
yeah, no, Phoenix is there to set him on the right path in the first game.
Yeah. Then the other way, and then it turns the other way around.
Yeah.
Not necessarily trying to. Injustice for All, he was trying to put his character on the right path. But by the time we get to like trials, they're just trying to get the truth on the right path.
Yeah. And
So he'll be like, hey, Phoenix, that doesn't sound right. And then Phoenix will be like, you're absolutely right, but this does. And then they'll work.
And then Francisca is literally just
I hate you, I hate your face, and I will murder you.
Yeah, and I'm in physical fear while she's on the stand.
But I will correct you because the truth does matter enough to the point where I know it's gonna beat you. That's what she's kind of like. And then Godash's just like, you know what? I'm gonna kick your ass.
You think you're hot?
And I'm gonna earn it legitimately. That's what he says.
You think you're hot shit?
Yeah, you think you're hot? And Van Zeeks is kind of just like, I despise you, but I'm not gonna scuff it.
That's fair. And you know what? I like all the prosecutors, right? But it's my job.
You seem to tear him apart the most.
I've been fighting him the most.
Oh yeah, that's your point.
I've been spending more time with him.
Yeah.
And also, no offense to him, he hasn't gotten a W over me.
Well, none of them have.
Edgeworth has.
That's only a technicality.
And, I mean, I did voice Yoda. I have a bias there. Time to drink. Alright, I have an 8-box can of bubbly. Cheers.
His mom just brought one today.
Hmm? I had her pay for it. I gave her money. Time to drink it all as I watch the stream in pain. Imagine Francisco with a prosecutor while Shanfear was on the stand. That man would be dead. You know what? I could barely handle Mo and Francisca in the same room. I don't think I can handle Shanfear and Francisca in the same room.
How about we go for the ultimate penalty? Where's the keyblade? Where is it, Gavin? Could you give it to me real quick?
No, mine. Cosmo.
You don't even keep it near you. Far too cheap soap.
Cheers.
It's wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. And can you stop taking my gimmicks?
He said just drink your bubble.
I got you into those games.
You did. You gave me a new fix.
I gave you crack.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory, can you piss in this cup? Do a urine test.
Listen, Notebook, you weren't there for this, but back when Francisco was around, I was physically hit with a keeper.
Every time he got something wrong, or every time she did it.
Exactly.
Specifically on one of the pictures that he took like an hour to figure out.
I'm just sitting over here like... Oh.
And then at the end of that case, she straight up just beats the shit out of him, so I got to as well.
I died at the end of that stream. It was not fun. Phoenix took a lot of physical abuse.
If only I had a taser when we played episode 4.
Thank goodness I was voicing Godot.
Well, all he really did was throw a coffee cup.
Throw a cup of fucking hurt.
A taser would fucking hurt.
That's why throughout that entire trilogy, I was like, where's Edgeworth? Where is he?
Here's a challenge. Can Gavin beat Ace Attorney without getting tased?
I'm doing it in this entire game. Reno's kid doesn't get hurt. You don't physically abuse me. You just verbally harass me.
I just roast you.
Did you read that?
And your client. Yeah, I read that.
Ah! Sirs, madams, guys and gals, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
have the Keyblade.
I'm not fucking...
You have a duty.
No.
You have a duty, Gavin.
The bubbly of the triple berry. Very nice.
I have that one in my house.
What the fuck? Whoa! Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have not to lose.
Well,
I do declare.
it's my line.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with cross-examination. I already told you what to do.
Yeah.
Gave you the answers.
Examine them percent.
You can hear the creaking as he straightens. No, Mr. Naruto, that's not a staff. It's a sack. Can you move on? Please,
I'm
please,
sorry,
please.
every time the song comes on. You think I'd be sick of it by now, but it turned into I unironically enjoy this, to I ironically enjoy this, to back to unironically enjoying it. We're looping around.
Straight to okay. I'm gonna miss this game.
Didn't it?
yourself and look at me with one hollow 2-centimeter wide eye.
How poetic, Mr. Yamato. All the literary references we've been hearing are starting to rub off us.
Really? Whoever would have thought of using this depression to make coins ice?
I too use my depression to evade my taxes.
Oh, fuck, I thought you were reading the dialogue.
It's clear when I was ice coins out in the show for the first time, wasn't it? Although it was a sort of reduced color, it Oh, you already did it.
Oh, I'm ahead of the curve!
You just figure out what to do with it.
Dude, just fucking put lyrics onto this song.
Rental floss! Work on it!
When it's a part of by and by, I did use the tea that roamed in his cup to make my coin device. Oh, that's just wrong.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Objection!
Get out of my house!
You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question? And you used the tea that was left in the cup to make your fake coins? Just like that, on a crocker? But that's not possible.
Impossible.
How? Chop logic. What is this? Your dark ye clad friend?
Fiend.
Fuck. To fuck or not to fuck? Tis the question.
Tis the signal.
The two teacups from the same, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible truth.
Already incontrovertible.
What difference?
Look at all the inside of the cup. Just here, with a very clearly visible ring. You're trying to bullshit me around the game.
I have something that...
The trolley fucking
I
worm.
feel like I can keep it. I can keep that. No.
My fucking Taco Bell.
Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough.
Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while.
Are you even gonna finish those?
I will. I've been informed. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Yeah. Bruno.
Yeah, you're right. It's completely clean.
And Paris, pretty sir, what makes thou of it? Ha! Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the course yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Uh-oh. The rest control face is gone.
Uh-oh.
Screenshot that. Look at them. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup, as well as after several hours, the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shakespeare, ha! You clearly lied to the court. You came out capping. Get thee to a nunnery! Whoa.
We know, Gavin. We know. I was right. It was 7 times. As a rule, I fill my hollow shells 7 times during any one trial.
You might want to keep that information to yourself. That's a great reaction.
We could have used. Wasn't that just full?
Yeah?
What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'll just add more to it. Oh no! Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me. I pour more times than I intended to until the bottle is dry. That's me every day!
I really love when he goes blank. He's full of mannerisms that he's shocked being just completely neutral. It's great.
Yeah, that's exactly why I took a screenshot of that. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but, really. Man, this is a golden conversation here.
Don't do it. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory.
A toast.
To William Shakespeare.
Yes, my liege.
Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from leftover tea in the used cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken?
Eh?
Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in a small teapot left in the scene?
Is there even a teapot in the scene?
No.
The fuck are you talking about,
Oh
man?
wait, there is one in the background. But in case you can't tell by my reaction, it's not relevant.
That's your...
cute Shakespeare. Son of a...
Knew it. His poor fucking hand, dude.
The fact that had vanished from your memory until now.
Doo-doo-doo. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician! For verily, 'tis as thou hast seen with thine.
Though
It seemeth you fucked me up!
I caught that immediately because you have the same problem Adam does. Adam spells thou as though, and I have no idea why.
'Tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes at night. That's why he has to wear gloves in court. True.
Actually, if you talk to him at some point, because at one point you can visit his office, he actually does explain that he never breaks his stuff during court. It's only you that gets on his nerves.
Well, you only fight me anyway.
Well, not 5 years ago. He did this shit 5 years ago, too.
What? Forsooth! I was mistake. Did I? I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup. Below! When I looked, 'tis was empty. And thus did I use dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest. Objection! Fuck off! You just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Huh? Huh, tough guy? Are we supposed to believe that? Y'all seeing this shit? You're rude.
Objection!
People's memories aren't perfect. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note.
Ryunosuke finally goes, perjury the crime, folks.
Firstly, the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that the spoiled cup was not the source of this insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court.
Judge Line, prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Based.
Furthermore, that testimony reveals valid and full support of the established facts. In other words,
Here we go. You gotta throw harder, dude. Or higher.
higher. It's higher I gotta throw. I did have my wallet and gloves in that pocket. Does it work?
Yeah?
We have no desktop audio. Uh-oh.
Oh, I know why. Hold on. Oh, cool, I have both.
Throws and spills! Did it spill?
No.
No? Okay, okay. Test the mic. Does the mic sound fine?
Hey, guys and gals!
How much was that mic?
150.
That's a durable mic. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist.
I was like, what
I get nervous every time I do that, by the way.
I
I should have taken my wallet out of that. That's how fat my wallet is! It has like a momentum!
I'm just sitting over here watching him with his coat, with his cape on. I'm just like, when the fuck is he gonna throw it?
What are you gonna fucking throw? At least his gimmick still has some sort of violence.
Yeah, just not to me.
To your equipment! Sounds good to me!
Thrills and spills
Oh,
and
thank
screams.
goodness.
No! You know, if you guys want to see more fun shenanigans like that, shit like that happens every week on this shit. Drop a follow.
It was even worse back then. The first few Ace Attorney streams, not even great Ace. Like, I broke the stream. Like, I straight up broke it.
Yep.
I flipped his camera over. I flipped his couch over.
He killed my capture card twice.
The first time I was. Oh.
Yo, notebook.
Certainly.
Phoenix always fucking scares me. I'm just in the middle of playing Five Nights at Freddy's or something, and I just hear objection.
Dude, he has that effect on people in canon. So.
He has that effect on us.
I'm gonna chop a fuck.
You earned it. Yeah.
Yeah, baby! That's what we're here for! That's what it's about! Woo! There's no horny cam. I should put the lid on this.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna. I was thinking about that earlier. You have that no cap down there, right next to the circuit.
Right next to that.
We're gonna start a fire. The series is gonna end.
You're gonna start a fire!
At the end of the fucking Ace Attorney stream, this house is gonna be on fire. No, stop it.
I thought that was a reference, but it turns out that's just the carriage. We already saw it.
Yeah, we saw Drip's fucking carriage burn.
Oh man, you know how loud that probably was with the mic?
That must have scared the shit out of you guys. Scared the shit out of us.
That's $150. I mean, if I ever break it, I will replace it. You know that, right?
Yeah, you have money.
Fire.
No!
Well, Gavin, you reached 3,000 subs on YouTube. You know what that means? No! Wait!
Apart from the bit. I'm here! Also, if you guys want to see the funny moments with the futon that we referenced, go check out the first episode of 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom.
Yeah, we also had a co-host when I first broke the capture card by going, long live ice, and I smashed into it. TJ was laughing so hard. The best part was, I think he was on his phone or something, he just looks over, long live ice. And he goes like that immediately. It's so funny. And at one point in the stream, you and I don't even see it, but he just goes, and it shakes the camera. It actually physically shakes the camera across the room. That's how powerfully he was moving in his chair.
I guess I'll see it when we get there in 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom.
It's so fucking funny. Dude, you're gonna have so much fun with TJ and I in 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom. We're always doing shit behind your back and you didn't even see it. Like, you could be reading off dialogue and be like, okay, so I think this is the picture, and then behind you, we're literally just like, or screaming at each other. It's so fun. I miss TJ.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubhub's.
Grubhub's house!
At
Wait, hang on. Grubhub's Cracker Barrel!
Grubhub's Cracker Barrels that night. Now did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And what did you dine, sir?
He's even a hunchback.
Wait.
You can't hear?
No, it's in both ears now.
Yeah, it's in my both ears too.
I hit your mic to get us better audio.
Wow. I'm not used to this.
Neither am I. It's so weird. Surround sound.
It's 3D, dude.
I can feel the sounds.
Sounds, ladies and gentlemen, will you trust in me or manlet? Or yon manlet?
Do you not know what a manlet is?
No.
A manlet is kind of like a short guy.
Oh,
Like a
man,
midget?
He's calling Crocker a midget.
Fuck! I'm telling you that in canon, I swear. I do solemnly swear. Really had parents.
Why, I did partake of my favorites at broth, as would be quality soup, and a leaf would be called salad. What the hell is this shit?
What?
Oh, okay.
What?
No, not you.
As insalubrious as menu as the established.
Hit the mic
Sir.
again. No, we can't force that.
I used to hit the mic as judge.
all the time.
Doesn't matter harm.
Want one? Yogurt covered pretzels. Key lime.
Key lime.
I'll take 2, I guess. I have big hands.
I didn't hear you. The music's loud enough now.
Big hands. I kept 2 bags.
Okay.
You rude.
Clearly, I don't care.
A cogger.
Dude, DJ Maxx has a lot of food. Surprisingly. It's all snack selections. Also, I already read this.
You good?
Yes.
Well, fuck.
So you didn't get to hear the cool pronunciation? Maybe you should pay more attention. I missed a part, but that's my problem.
But you gods will give us some fault to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to suffer wicked thieves of gas. But I pray ye wise and noble fellows ne'er forget the simple truth. That one being and this be another.
That be one thing, this be another.
That be one thing, this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shakespeare doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord!
Oh, my lord! If I may speak, my lord, are you ready to do this?
Aww.
Yes, Mr. Foreman.
I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
Really? Just like that? He doesn't
It
even
has to be because of the plot.
Why me? Just like that. On the Old Bailey.
I do declare that you may be right.
We all know that the wayfarer was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer's lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading up to the garden path. That's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. Shakespeare actually acting kind of like real lawyers here, just stating the case, conceding points, arguing and pleading to the jury. Yeah, it's pretty much what a real lawyer does.
But we're just from victims open our eyes again. We'll reach a decision next time and won't persuade from it.
Old man didn't say shit. Neither did Queen Bee.
Alright, whatever. Court acknowledges the position of you morons. I will duly hear the jury's findings. I almost popped my jaw.
What? No! No, you can't yet. What the hell? There's only been one fucking cross-examination.
This one's really fun. You have to press a certain juror, and then another juror will react,
And then I have to watch
and then
out.
that juror who reacted will amend their statement. Then you pit those 2 jurors together. Sorry, not those 2.
Another
One
juror.
juror and another. Then you have to present something.
I'm not gonna remember all these steps.
Yeah, no, you won't.
You will state your decision now.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
What?
On
Even
the bright
you?
side, this is the last part of this trial.
Guilty!
Even why did she say guilty? She's against him.
She knows he's a thief, but you know. Well, jury's in one accord. You lost.
Oh, happy day!
I hate you.
That's that face right there. How is this happening? Ah, my lord, you know what comes next.
Yeah. Very well.
Queen Bee votes to execute Shakespeare but misunderstands. Wait, really?
I just hate him.
God, I love and hate his hip sway so much. Again, we have a whole short of him dancing.
My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth.
Not a short, but a clip.
This trial will enter its second summation examination immediately.
Here we go.
Jurors, the court calls upon each of you. State the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Okay, kids, here we go again.
On the bright side, this is the last thing you have to do.
Oh, and then we're on trial part 3?
Mhm.
That's nice.
I'll quick. Get to work.
Well, you're reading.
Man's logic, me. I haven't considered all the evidence. Defendant must logically be guilty.
Oh, what are you playing? What's that guy playing? My Legitimate Investigations over there?
I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
Taxes are too expensive. I understand why the man avoids paying. The stuff.
Waluigi canonically says in a Mario Party game that taxation is theft.
Yeah.
I think Skipper says it too. In the first Madagascar thing.
That's nice. The stuff explodes and it can poison you? It's absolutely lethal gases.
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes.
Then what the fuck are you doing? Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If you don't see me after this, you know what happened. So this is the most not actually paying attention summation examination, I think. If nothing else past the victim's lip that night, there's no other explanation, is there?
I do feel perhaps that personal opinion about gas and its supplies influenced decisions somewhat.
No, it hasn't! She's not guilty!
But never mind. I won't judge.
No, you really should mind. You should, like, do your job. Ryunosuke slowly becoming more of a mood.
Truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we hoped. Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that.
Then how are we supposed to turn this around?
I think we need to establish a method by which Mr. Shakespeare is actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to court incontrovertibly.
But that's almost impossible at this stage.
Well, if you don't manage it, though, Mr. Cocker
will be found guilty. Guilty.
Well, no delays, counsel. Proceed with your bullshit.
Thank you. Alright, I'm up.
Oh, that's right, you do that. When I get to see her and look stuff up.
Alright, I have to press 1.
Right?
I have a feeling it's this one. Hold it! Hold it!
Congratulations, I don't remember.
Good job. Oh, I have to charge this control out for what this is. This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam.
But really, I think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should all my gas cost money?
Good point, good point.
Seriously, they don't have it?
You're lying, they have.
Damn it. I swear there was a part where the skipper says taxation is theft. I was trying to look that up. Oh well. It just makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either.
You did not press the right statement.
Oh man, I was hoping to get a reaction out of her. I kinda did, but not the way I saw it.
If I might interject here,
Ah, yes, madam?
I assume my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. It's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man.
We should fucking get him then, right? Monster.
The unkempt mustache was on shoulders poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable.
Okay, I see what you mean. No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes, please. I love that bit where she just completely shifts the blame.
Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's made up as the price of gas.
You're always fun.
Hold it!
Hold it! You mean it's poison?
That's right. It's happened a tidy few times now.
This is the most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see, and I see her doing it. My wife, she gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some white powder in my cup. And I drink it anyway. I was brought up proper. I was. If someone will give you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god awful. I believe you me, salty as hell.
I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
Peak British?
No! So she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable!
That poor man. We move on.
Is it you? Hold it!
Hold it!
Got it.
Thank you. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas?
It's funny. If you want a reaction out of her, you should have just got her first.
Fair.
There's an all-out attack underway.
Oh, I get it.
In case you haven't noticed, against my company's gas. I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so.
She's really buzzing now.
All I've heard about a wonderful fuel is explosions and poisons. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that?
Yeah, we need that for the brand.
Well, explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
You good, everybody?
An explosion can hardly be described as nothing, ma'am. Nevertheless, depth of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. There are far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know.
More devious? Who, madam?
Our gas companies, of course.
Did I hear something?
No, that's right, you can't hear. This is gonna be more fun.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting.
We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Is anyone being sus?
Indeed. Nobody's questioning that, madam. Ultimate is an exemplary gas company.
There are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all.
We good? What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect their pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes.
Ooh, that's pretty smart.
And they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for precious gas that's rightfully ours, without us even knowing.
You are fishing, dude.
Dude, I'm looking for it.
You're diverting gas in your own pipes illegally? Or a brazen form of theft?
When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of those devious companies has been up to its tricks.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
He's wojacking.
Yeah, he's wojacking her now. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
You were ready for that.
Do you have something to say about that? Juror number 3? Huh, tough guy? Oh, God, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there.
Juror number 3 is pogging.
Pogging, wojacking. Duality, man. Think about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? What? You pointed at me.
No, I was just doing a wojak. I was just going...
Oh. Well, yes. I just got a little rallied about it. Riled about it recently, you see? Just like the, that crypto stuff? No, don't go on. Go on. An outlaw gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir. This fellow said, what the fuck? So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. Share for the class. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there.
Oh, please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean?
I'll explain if you don't mind.
There's no Peter.
As I said before,
I miss Peter.
You mean Joe?
Yes, I miss Joe.
these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network.
Yes, but how does the blowing of the pipes come into it?
Obviously, there's gas in the pipes. It's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker.
I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipes, the lights of the adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
We're learning a lot about the gas pipes in like 1890s England.
This is super important.
Exactly, Noah. That's it in a nutshell. That's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The trouble is, that particular worker who came by my house didn't know the strength of his own press. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if you blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right, the lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster.
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out.
We'll let the flame go out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all, I said? So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then, when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the...
There's no Hodo, I think perhaps...
Yes, this is almost certainly a clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind.
Well, I do! That's our company's secret method of identifying a...
Yell that on. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already.
Very well, juror number 3. You will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is.
Alright, now.
Now I can see more safe.
Yeah. Now you have to pit somebody against somebody else. Oh! Oh, I almost pulled a muscle. Good thing I'm stretching.
I'm a man of logic, me. Having considered all the evidence... Okay, wait a minute. Blow too hard in a gas pipe, you skim into everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. I mean, not all the evidence per se, but you know, it's something. Nothing else. But that normally doesn't work out. We don't really get these guys last. Gas doesn't come for free. Portion. Gas. Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 just said? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. Why am I always sitting at the end? There is another explanation,
Why am I
I believe.
cursed? Are we here just to suffer?
Something besides Mr. Natsume's key did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. What? What explanation?
Cat.
Sorry, Cat. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? To see if there were any traces of poison there?
I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe?
Hey, you're not supposed to talk.
Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance.
Hold
You
it!
asked a question.
Hold it! What a piece of work is a man! Okay, what are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare?
Out with it.
What speak is foul? Prissy is not as strange. Is not strange and strange? That is what I see, sir! I see thou had been quite clear. Oh shit, I'll have to pick that up later.
I felt you rumbling.
But let me put it another way. Motherfucker, the Strichen.
Yeah.
I'm not attempting it.
No, you have to.
Starchin.
Nope.
Starchin?
Yeah.
Starchin?
Yeah.
Sea urchin.
Yeah.
Shit.
We've done it so many times, Gavin.
Stri. Am I on the right track? Stri?
That's a little closer.
Street.
A little closer.
Starchin.
No, that was a little further.
Streetchin. Starchin? Ugh. The poison.
No, you're not getting out that easy. We've done it so many times, Gavin. I can't let you have this one.
The tongue twister.
It's not a tongue twister. It's just a medical term. It's a poison name.
I need to like Google this. Sarah?
What?
No.
How did you get Sarah?
No. I'm trying to remember what I was trying to say earlier. I said it out loud like once. I'm not doing this.
You said strit, I think. Stritch, which was the closest you got.
Stritch. Nine.
No, it's not a ch.
Strit. Chine?
I just said it's not a ch.
I feel right though.
It's not.
Feel right. We're wasting time.
It's strychnine.
Strychnine?
Strychnine.
Why? The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how poison came to enter your body.
Good gracious!
Oh,
Go.
are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
The gentleman suggesting the poor man was desperately hungry. He tried to fill his belly with gas. Inflation. Perhaps no actress would form a kiss scene with him.
For shame, madam. Speaking thy fancy? I assure you, I'm no such buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
Son of a bitch! I have to make this last, so I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be a smaller cup than usual. I'm running out.
We all have our pains. I forgot Shakespeare was there. How could you?
This is no summation examination. This is a farce.
You're just a clown of the entire circus.
The prosecution will not stand for any more of this learned Nipponese friend's conjecture.
We can't see yours all the time.
What the? You'd think I would know this character by now. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall.
Whoops! No, I'm kidding. In order to have places lips to fight that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions.
Come on! There's no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Here are the new bottle for next week.
Yeah.
Objection! Shut the hell up, you're not supposed to talk.
Maybe I should buy one of those, like, made-to-break glasses. You know, like they use in movies. I don't know, maybe you could put one of them back together. That'd be cool.
It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall.
Jerking off.
And I have evidence to prove it. Huh?
Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself.
So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now I've got the jury's ear. I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that, time and time again, Mr. Shakespeare stood in front of the gas lamp. Take that!
Take that!
What the? These are... wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints. They were found at the scene.
Skin Prints Council, what the fuck? Never heard of that before. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Airlock Jones.
Don't mention his name, you're gonna disqualify us.
It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room.
I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
Black.
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, that would. It's the great show fellow, that's for sure. Why couldn't you guys fucking say this in episode 5 of the last game?
I agree, this month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
Where the hell were you guys when I needed you? We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare would also appear to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here.
Just around the hanging picture there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork? Perhaps.
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Oh!
I don't believe it. Holy shit, the gas lamp!
Though the reason why it is immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall, in front of that lamp.
Rob, what have you been up to, you nut?
Nut.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement.
Me, what did I say?
You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. Oh, so that's helping him fake his little scheme he's got for like the money, I guess, right? Or wait, why would he do that? Is he trying to kill Crocker? And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement. What, me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights and the gas stove to go out, and the gas started to leak into the rooms. Obviously, the incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, that's attempted murder. If Mr. Shakespeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building out.
Crikey!
Are you suggesting a man purposefully caused the gas to...
Is this how? Oh my gosh, this is like Crocker's always on the freaking fence of death.
Objection!
Son of a... I'm gonna die of a heart attack. My mom just told me today. Diabetes runs in my family too.
Maybe we ought to finish this game pretty quick.
I think we better finish this game really quick. I'm out of wine. Please, Seeks. Please have mercy. At least let me drink it slowly. Please.
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination.
Yeah, you what? Where the fuck have you that? Where's that been? Oh boy.
Again, earlier I was answering your question. I must toast to my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of law.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Fantiques?
This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
I hate it here.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective.
Yeah, you tell him, jury.
It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands.
Ugh.
Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
I hate it here. But
Hold it!
Please, Lord, if I may.
Mr. Vittel?
It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Where was this explanation earlier? Or I guess in the future?
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. Susto is based.
You're right! Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Where was that attitude in episode 5? You were there!
You were there.
Juror number 3?
It's called the first game. It's called We Had a Previous Game. Oh yes! I do declare that the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about these shady handprints. My chest is giving way there.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. You're nice.
No! Wait! You heard us, Lordship! It's a fair take of evidence!
Boom. We're equal.
As all things should be. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. Just one more juror to change his or her mind. Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Vittel. But I couldn't have done it without you.
Alright, so this one, you're gonna have to press somebody's statement and then answer a question.
Okay.
While you do that, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Well, read your line first.
I was gonna do it on the way out, okay? I'm not that brainless. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Sweaty.
Why, Mr.
Oh,
Sheriff?
I understand.
You seem to be losing your composure.
Losing my mind. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruto. You can do it.
Yeah, Suzuto and Ryunosuke are nice and polite friends. Very nice and polite friends.
Suzuto was designed as a character to be a very, very formal woman.
And a very good judicial system, unlike almost everyone from the original trilogy.
Maya was useful, just not her.
What's my job?
Emma was kind of useful, but also a plot device.
Emma thought I kind of hired too.
Mia was carrying you.
I hate that so she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
She would only make everything worse. And then she'd be like,
And everyone's just
"You're not the guy I thought. You're a disappointment."
and like it's like I love trials and tribulations, but it's just like when Godot's just like, oh yeah, try. You always have that woman come and save you. I'm sitting over here like, what?
According to the plot, she saves you.
Uh-oh.
According to the players, no.
No fucking way.
Because she'll be like, "I'm here to help you, Phoenix, because you suck."
Oh my god.
Now, here's a hint and nothing more.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, and in Trials and Trip, you know what? Rise from the Ashes is so good. I said it before. Because there's no fucking Mia there.
The worst part about Mia is that her hints are fucking riddles.
Yeah.
Like, think outside the box, Phoenix. Or actually think in the outer rims of the outside of the indoor box.
I do like the think outside the box thing because it does come back again in Trial and Trip, but
It doesn't. It does not.
it's nice storytelling.
It's poetic. But imagine studying poetry.
Well, in the court of law.
In English class. Might as well be a court of law with how much you threaten there daily.
Oh my goodness. We have opinions.
Like, could you imagine? They tell you in English that you're independent. Your own thought process helps you interpret things.
Yep.
And that's why everyone's unique. That's why everyone's perceiving things differently. I, who perceive things differently, you're not supposed to think about it that way. And then I had a freaking debate with two teachers for like freaking 40 minutes straight. So yeah, no, it's all a lie. It's all a bunch of bull.
Run.
Yeah, I'm going with that. Does Susan help me along?
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo.
I already read that.
Okay. I got read that. I guess.
Very well. Continue, counsel.
Judge from the distance.
Judge from the distance. I will watch you from the shadows.
I have my phone. I want my phone. I want my phone.
From the shadows.
He's just gonna appear in chat or some shit. I've already pressed her before. Let's try it. Hold it! Hold it! All the evidence, you say?
That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at the Japanese man with a big mustache.
Says the English man with the bigger mustache. That's funny. But the defense gets demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that?
What your so-called skin prints?
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the greatest detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shakespeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was.
Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly said, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides,
Yes?
even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, that doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
Oh. Oh no. This thing's gonna die.
If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait.
No. Wait. Look, you got your chances here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is.
Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Seriously, annoying. Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't sustain our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their mind before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shakespeare really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? I think I have supporting testimony from me. I think we're gonna use Crocker's testimony. No, in truth, I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, there is a witness testimony that substantiates it.
What's that? Testimony?
That is incredible! Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. It's all coming together. A person whose testimony reveals details about the gas in the Garrideb residence that night. Namely, well, it's either Mr. Garrideb himself or Crocker. Shakespeare is the kind of guy who laid down some low action on the pipe. That's funny. He is. Alright, we're gonna try Crocker. Take that! Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Crocker Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even on that fateful night, it happened when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! Fucking Shakespeare was trying to kill Crocker. Holy shit, dude! On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! So that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for? Dude, look at him! He's about to fucking crack over there! Mr. Foreman! What the? What is it, man? We can't allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have any conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye, Transformers! More than meets the eye. It's kind of weird doing Zach's voices, but hey, they're fun. I really love how much Crocker's on his talk about being strangled by ghosts all the way back in G14. Come back here. Yeah, dude, it's all coming together. This game has really great continuity. It's kind of like one game put together. It's really nice. Like, it feels more cohesive than the original trilogy. But, you know. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. And we got him. That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. As for the defense as rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. Fuck! 2 juror members may now call guilty, 4 may call not guilty. Therefore, the juror's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. We did it. Mr. William Shakespeare! My lord, how can thou humble Shakespeare serve thee? What you say in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination? So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either that lamp or the pipe. Well, your handprints may have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How'd you explain that, eh? Thank goodness Zach isn't here for that one. I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5? Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out earlier, a printer from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Ugh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hand against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would do well to remember that. It's fun voicing your character.
Objection!
Yeah, that took a while.
It's okay. I finished the summation examination.
Did you already finish this thing in court? To be continued and all that?
No, we're just wrapping it up now.
Ah.
Alright, get back to your seat.
What if I told you that there's only 2 more testimonies?
That's base. But there's gonna be a shit ton of dialogue in between. That's how this game works. Like, it's simpler in terms of gameplay than the first game, but fucking all of the dialogue. So much of it.
On the bright side, that means less working.
Just more voicing.
Fun. Sort of. It's been great thus far.
True. It's been a great Ace Attorney game.
It's almost like it's in its final.
Yeah, it was originally meant to be one big game, but they had to split it. So, is it Grade A's 1 and 2 were all meant to be one game? Makes sense. We kind of got that.
Well, this gave us that.
Yeah.
It makes sense too. Once you play the end game, it's almost just like, hey, did you know in episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episod 5, episode 6, and so on.
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe, feeding the lamp in Mr. Shakespeare's room to be examined. Is there traces of poison there?
Objection!
What appears to be an extremely simple mind of his friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison tea, some remnants of tea were required.
Yes.
Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if the poison were to be spread on the pipe, you would have to completely evaporate it by now, making any analysis impossible.
Ugh, I didn't think of that.
In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipe works where he lived?
Holy shit, we're dropping everything. There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder.
Order! Counsel! Precisely, whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled all the mystery this far. Mr. Shakespeare wanted to end the life of... Take that! If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garadeb's landlord had a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end.
Outrageous!
Is it though? I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder!
Judicious! Judge line! Sort of.
Objection!
That's a British judge line.
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts in this case remain unchanged.
What are you talking about?
Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here.
What are you gonna pull out? What? How can you still claim that?
Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. No question then arises, is who put it there?
Who did put it there?
The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible is aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yeah, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she been known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
Wait, that reminds me. Can you make sure the charger cord's plugged in over there? Cool. Can you pass me the charger cord itself? Get it closer.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
I was about to say, weren't you just holding it?
Hold it! Yep, it's good. It's charged.
If the assailant weren't aware, how he or she would have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shakespeare's murderous designs? You must mean to suggest. Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known.
What?
In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack could only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Crocker,
whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetuated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsumi.
And now I must ask you, how did he do that?
The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from what? In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established,
What?
that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree?
How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly?
Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage.
To turn things around. What advantage?
Well, it would seem that somebody put poison in the gas pipe in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
It's like he somehow turned his thinking around.
No way. We must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean name the true culprit?
I know it might sound impossible. If we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
And it happens. One possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence of poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now.
Yzma? The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time.
What? Don't you worry. We know exactly.
Objection! There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime.
The true culprit? A term found only in second-rate novels featuring a third-rate great detective. My name is But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax.
Thank you.
Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who's the so-called true culprit of this crime?
Clearly, Irish. It all comes
You'd be
together.
surprised.
Yeah, turns out episode 5 was the real prequel. When did he die? Months ago. Cool.
You just had to check, make sure it wasn't him.
Take that.
Take that!
Name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare, I believe. Miss Olive Green.
Miss Olive Green? Miss Olive Green. Do you feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past? I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green? The woman from 6 days ago?
Flashback.
The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road? The incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for like 3 days, I think. I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shakespeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in the hospital at that time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi.
True. On the night that incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible. But still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious! She had poison?
Yep. And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Line. Tell me, Mr. Shakespeare.
Ah? My lord, pray why, what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her.
Judging by the look on Mr. Shakespeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. You'll see my learned niece's friend's farce through to its conclusion.
I appreciate that.
The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here.
All right, Miss Olive Green.
Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient.
We're allowed to take 1 hour recess?
Very well. I grant the request. We're almost freaking almost done. Da, 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 da.
Excellent.
Dude, it's only 8:17.
We're gonna start the next one.
We can just start the next one.
We
We
can
can get somewhere.
Maybe somewhere almost halfway in.
At least halfway in the investigation or something, because I don't know how long it's gonna take. You know, because you know how this game works. And of course, there'll be the ending and all that. You're like, we did, Mr. Naruto. We're really cool and stuff.
Ooh, actually, after this,
yes. What?
after this, we're gonna flash forward back to the present.
Yeah.
Nice.
And of course, we'll get why. Because at the end, Sherlock Holmes or somebody, I don't remember who gives you the details, but it'll be like, yes, Mr. Naruto, look at this detail. That means absolutely nothing until the literal last 10 minutes of the game. That's why we don't talk about this. Or something like that.
We're on the part of the case that's just pure juice.
Juicy. I'm absolutely juiced right now. Juiced right now.
But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, consuls. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Get out of my house!
I need more wine.
And that's where the Two Dudes One Quorum episode would end. Right there, just me saying that.
Isn't that the best one?
Yeah. Those. Actually, wait a minute. I remember what the first game sounded like. What did the second and third game sound like? I don't remember what the jingle sounded like.
I can try looking
it up.
I think they all shared the same one, didn't they?
It feels like it. But maybe I'm just nostalgic for the first game.
What are these even called? Like,
And
save jingles?
yeah, something like that.
Let me see if I can find them.
Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks! Fairly Odd Parents!
Do you like his theme, by the way?
There's a Crocker scene?
Yeah.
That's nice.
You didn't know that? This is this dude's last appearance, and you're just now knowing that this is his theme.
Fairly Odd Parents?
It plays every time he's around.
Fair. I'm just so used to seeing him in stuff.
Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhata Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikatoba Esquire is! Not used to that one. Now finally, at long last, there can be proof.
Oh, hang on, I think I found it.
Proof that I'm...
It just says all jingles. I don't know if that means
Yeah,
all
jingles
the save jingles, but...
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, that's the one I hummed. This is for all.
That one's good.
Woo!
That one's a little off. Ooh, that one's jazzy. That one reminds me of Digimon. We never got that! There it is.
Yeah, that's the one we got.
Well, that answers
answer to our question.
I was humming Justice for All things, dude.
All prosecutor teams. Blackwood.
Love Blackwood.
I need it! I can't wait to voice all the prosecutors in the next trilogy. They're gonna be so much fun. Every single one of them. I don't care! I don't care if the fan base hates the last one! I'm gonna make it work! It's gonna become our favorite! Well, mark my words. Except Edgeworth. Nothing down for Edgeworth. Edgeworth is like the Cosimo of the prosecutor department.
Fair.
Anyway.
I like to see him a lot. It's so pitiful. Oh, you know what I just noticed? I thought the fucking Justice for All one was the first game for some reason. That just shows how underrated Justice for All really is. Like, in terms of music. Yeah. And just in general. Justice for All is pretty good.
Despite having a what?
Despite having
It's funny, your least favorite is that one. You're like, but it's not the worst one. It's
It has Mad on guard.
It does have Matt on. It's like a yin and yang. Like the worst episode with one of the coolest villains.
We're back to back. Prove that I'm innocent.
Imagine someone running up to you, kicking you in the nuts, and then handing you a winning lottery ticket.
Yeah! That's Justice for All.
Congratulations! Fool! You win!
And prove that my team's innocent.
Good morning, my dear fellows.
I like your thing about that. It's in the screen thing. I love it.
You already said that.
Elections! You may drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. My move, Shindaru. I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's fairly nearly time for lunch.
Yep.
Your scorn is written clearly across your faces.
Nobody said or thought anything of the sort.
The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. Sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in the court to support my companions.
That's why he never comes to court? He's fucking sleeping?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
See, imagine if you applied that thought process. Imagine what you're missing out because you never get up on time. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh, yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me all at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep.
Yeah.
Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter?
Very.
Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink last night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness.
Shocking.
And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential.
Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already.
What others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is a scientific method.
Very nice. Educational.
You know, I once read somewhere that we're not actually even supposed to get 9 hours of sleep. We're supposed to sleep for 4 to 5 hours at a time, and then get up for 4 to 5 hours, and then go to bed for 4 to 5 hours. I'm not buying that. If I ever take naps, I'm tired of shit. I'm not doing that nonsense.
How long's your nap?
I don't remember.
Therefore,
last time I took one, I was like sick, like 10 years ago.
How about we figure it out with the scientific method, like our good friend Mr. Sholmes said?
I don't think my boss pays me to sleep. And yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Pog, olden day, Pog.
Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to...
It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder soldiers. Son of a... I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine.
Ooh, strychnine. Strychnine. So I was right.
Perhaps no more circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended.
Thank you for that.
Fun to play with, but not to eat.
Can I have a word?
Oh, can I have a word, Sunshine?
Gregson, how good of you to come.
Excuse me. I'm out. Fuck that guy.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
I love my...
He just came back with food.
I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself.
That's a lot like Gumshoe.
From the look on your face, I say someone else who you think can make a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend I'm not here.
Goodbye, chat.
That's like an Adam thing. Goodbye.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Oh.
Do you have the results, Inspector? The investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. I'm here about something else. The dead conflict, actually.
Oh, you mean the man from the newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room?
A man by the name of, yes, Selvin.
I went through the archives of the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, caught my eye.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What?
You helping us out?
I've copied out the relevant part for you, so you can read it for yourself.
You're on our side. Thank you. Thank you.
These documents include details that were in the newspaper cutting on Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court records so we don't have to duplicate information.
How are you guys giving us a copy of this important file?
Well, you're the ones who turned up on the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows. And the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown.
Shining diamond?
Rough, maybe.
Diamond in the rough.
Look, I don't want to be beholden. I don't want to be beholden to a lawyer. That's all.
Goodbye, Gregson.
Counsel for the defense and defendant.
Thank you, bailiff.
Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Shelby.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache and Flood's tears personally. So, best of luck.
Look who's getting Mr. Naruto, Squire! Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? I'm gonna fucking die! Yes, this is it. Miss Olive
Final
Drew
frontier.
and Mr. And Mr. William Shamspeare. Strong boy. It's gonna be the final battle. It's time for sure. I won't really have saved Crocker's son until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. If that's all coming to head now, you can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. Between the suffocation and the gallows, Crocker has a lot of asphyxiation fear between them.
No man is fought before.
Why can't Van Zeeks have costumes? I don't know, play them, but
Please don't play at Scarlet Stone.
Chat, we've broken.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court be going where no man has gone before.
Chat?
Okay, I'll stop. In session. We're in session. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely that the victim of cause we heard here only a few days ago was the perpetrator of this incident. It's almost like the only thing we ever do here is murder. If I want something new. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However,
Whoa. We don't only do murder. We've done 2 attempted murder cases.
one of them I believe was first-hand murder, I think. First case? Because I think the third one is completely planned and intentional, and 1 is purely by accident. Yep, and 2 is kind of like in the moment, I think.
Accident.
No, first one's accident. The second one is just like right in the moment, you suddenly just like, I'm gonna kill you. And then the third one is just like, let's wait on this. Get it at the right time in the right place. Then we kill you. I think. I might be wrong.
Are you counting the first episode of the first episode? Because that's a different one.
It's always murder is my point. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores.
We fought 3 times in 1 week. Thank you. That came in current consideration.
A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say.
Jerk. Well, why don't you try jerking off backwards? Why don't you?
So, Lord Van Zeeks, is this new witness present and ready to take the stand? You assume this guy's an asshole. Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber.
He's the prosecutor. I can't hack him.
Very well, bailiff. Bring the witnesses in.
What the fuck is happening up here?
A lot of bad, horrible things. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
William Shakespeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only homeless. That I be a tragic victim to be pitied.
Currently unemployed in
Holy shit. I'm olive green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. An art student.
Also currently unemployed, in other words.
Holy shit. He's fucking ruthless. What a coach. What a coteer. Coterie.
Eric's so fucking vicious in this section. It's great. That's what happens when a man loses his patience. The devil shivers when a nice guy loses his cool. Mr. Shakespeare, you son of a bitch!
My lord, I am thy humble servant.
Fuck off! I'm afraid that you're no longer merely the victim of this affair. Possibility's been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking life of your fellow lodger. Part you to play in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my lord.
Yeah, you can not suck on these balls, because you're gay, and I don't want you. That one was scuffed. Miss Green!
Yes?
I have yet to find a problem with you. You're aware of the reason you've been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume.
Listen, you're a witness in an Ace Attorney game. This can be a problem. Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon.
No, not that one.
And? Do you accept the charge, Miss Green? Please? Make it easy.
Dude, Ace Attorney games would be shortened by hours if they just said, yeah.
Miss Green? Oh, wait, that's your line, Rita.
Miss Green, you're fine. For now! I'm watching you! I do so you just watch it. I will find Shakespearean skeletons in your closet.
I don't know anything about him poisoning.
Oh yeah, okay.
We're all becoming slightly more unhinged as this goes on.
She gets some painting specific animations. I wonder. Let's just get a load of this. Get a load of this guy.
That's fucking awesome.
Never thought about it like that before. That's great.
Get a load of this redacted.
And I don't know anything about this man, this redacted.
Come, lady, die to live.
That makes no sense.
Verily, I know that not thy prickly pigmented personage.
She's not green. I'm kidding. She wears green. Very well. Let us proceed with the matter at hand. Oh, that's it. At the beginning, ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement with this affair.
Oh, very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me?
Could you have to say poison?
I barely even go to the east end anyway. Fucking Crocker's rubbing off on him. No, this is how Judge has always been. He's just been more restrained with it for some reason.
I don't get to do enough. It's just good gracious. Is that true?
And I
Council, based, cringe, based, cringe, based.
It's a cycle.
Onions. I miss having fun.
I miss the old times.
I miss the old days. 100 years in the future.
Yeah, the old days which are in the future. Oh no, I meant prickly pigmented personage. The jury.
The jury finds you cringe on suspicion of first-degree sigma. Wait, wouldn't it be first-degree simping? Or something? How can you combine sigma with cringe?
What's the anti-sigma?
Broke! Your first-degree broke ass!
Yeah, no, you don't know this, but Judge is a fan favorite character. You know, I got him a Judge pin.
He did. I got him. It's funny, we both got each other Phoenix the Edgeworth pins for Christmas.
Yeah, but I also have a original trilogy copy up there. Very nice from him.
Yeah, he one-upped me. He also got me a Judgment. But I got him a physical copy of the first 3 games, so I guess we're even.
Equals out.
Yeah.
Sigma can't be cringe. That's the contradiction. Oh! You want us? Okay.
We failed the Ace Attorney games, guys.
I'm sorry.
Give
Goodbye.
me the Keyblade. I gotta commit a Sora. Come on.
No.
Gotta turn my soul into like 60 different Soras.
Come on, we can just reload the save. It's okay.
Why don't you reload these nuts in your mouth? Ooh!
It all happens that I passed a neighbor 6 days ago, that's all.
It so happens!
And on the night this man was poisoned, and I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside Gyarados' household.
And then you wake up and try to commit suicide. Okay.
An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I made that up in hindsight when I messed up the terms. Good save. I was struck in the middle of my back with a knife through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? What other irrelevant things must I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. She plays the victim so much better than he does. It helps that she actually was stabbed. She's got props. She literally got props.
Judge line. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks that feel on the screen.
At this point in time, it appears that you connected with Mr. Shamter's lodgings in the Briar Road incident 6 days ago. That's why. We should like you to testify formally about exactly what happened. Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements of day 2, Mr. Shakespeare. Oh? But But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned.
Let us proceed then. I'm making little tornadoes. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Bar Road the evening of the 17th of February.
Man, when we do Tim Allen noise. Get ready for the national anthem.
Da, 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 da.
It was 6
I
days
voice
ago.
neither of these characters. Thank goodness. Da, 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 da. I hate them both.
It was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern of the eve which thou speaks, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. That's a fucking lie. Anyways, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Do I have the person?
Oh yeah, I forgot to look. Yeah, the second incident inside the week what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is the most unfortunate coincidence.
Man, we're gonna misjudge when we play the investigation games. We've only seen them a few times.
Damn it.
Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shakespeare?
'Tis was the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officer of the law make on the floor above mine? When Crockson was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder.
I suspected there's nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance.
It's true.
You do have to press. You have to press, and then like keep going, and then press a different spot and keep going.
It's true. It does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. You feel certain?
I watch from the shadows!
And this is my one and only chance to expose it.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two morons if you wish.
It's my job, my lord.
Get it over with.
Bam, bam.
Press the right statement, please.
Only one?
Remember, you have to press something. You're gonna have to go with it. It'll be pretty obvious what to do. And something will happen. And then you press again.
Press the same statement again.
No,
Just something.
something else. I think. I don't know. I'll look at it.
Is this the Allegro version? Yep.
No, it's not.
It's going faster.
No, it's not. Because there's still one more thing after this. Why would there be Allegro if it's not the last one?
Fair.
There'll be a lot more in the background. You hear like...
Fair. Okay, never mind. My ear's off.
It's hard to tell things about music when you only have one ear. But I... Hold it! Trained professional.
What little matters, Miss Green? Please elaborate. Well, nothing really. It's not really worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the cards you were holding.
Oh my gosh, she stands like Mo. When she's not doing anything, she's just...
Oh yeah, literally. Flashback. That guy's dead. That mouth is dead.
Would you like to see a dead body, Mr. Nod?
From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What did that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan. Oh, we got it! Excuse me!
Excuse me.
Damn, we got this. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? Yeah, share with the class. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Son of a bitch.
He said it. That's the fucking...
That's the icing on the cake.
That's the fucking line.
That's the cherry on top.
That's the line we hear every fucking game. Fucking, I've heard Yuri Lowenthal reference that in 2 different ways. As Johnny in Final Fantasy VII Remake and as Spider-Man back to back. God, his shock noise is almost literally Tamale noise. Wait, which noise? Wait, what? Wait, who shocks noise?
Which one? I have no idea what he's talking about either. Must have been something.
Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me, with near a thought. Tell me, it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Shakespeare when you get the excuse me and oh. Excuse me. Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps? Well, nay, sire. 'Tis was nothing at all. Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodging in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly, nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellow be rarely known to me. You guys were having a debate. Power scaling debate. So you haven't heard of it, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours?
That's line. Miss Green.
Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing note. Do you have it upon your person?
I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
Of course. That's what leads Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. Now I have to press again. It's Duncan Ross. Biggest Duncan, welcome back.
That dude's probably got like pool for the women, you know.
I know.
He doesn't. Why use a jar when you can fill a pool?
Oh my fuck. You sure I have to press again? Or do I have to just examine this? The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it?
One more thing before.
You shouldn't strike me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah.
What are they?
The way the envelope was torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the ejection shape somewhere else.
Oh, you don't mean. Were you thinking of this piece of evidence? No.
Keyl's important. Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Ba-na-na-na.
You got it together perfectly. It's all funny you haven't clearly wrong for this card.
Here we go. Is that it? Now I'm going to press, I guess?
Yeah.
I already pressed that. What did the envelope say?
No, they already established it.
18 counts of burglary. Unnatural cause of bone prison. The estimated £1,000 worth of loot. I'm gonna try pressing this one. Hold it!
Hold it!
Let's fucking go! A tavern, you said. Which one? Tis was the slug and salad where I did tarry. Tis a jewel, biggest dickest! Anyways, tis a jewel in the East End.
And a little unexpected, I feel.
What do you mean, Lord Van Vinks?
The slug and salad offers unusually fine dining for locality taste.
Slug and salad, let's go!
Fine establishment, you expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room? In other words, Baron von Zeke
Call
said,
them poor.
your Yeezys are they're fake as fuck. Jordans are fake. It's true. His Jordans are fake. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your needs. Water, soup, and mushy peas. Or rather, soup and water. Do you like mush?
All equally appetizing, I'm sure. I just want to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be?
Very.
Yep, very.
The answer is very. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation.
Everyone drags Shamspear so hard in this case. Barrick just goes, that restaurant's only is the only restaurant's only for the regular poor, not for the dirt poor like you. I think you agree with that.
That restaurant's only for the regular poor, not for the dirt poor like you.
Damn.
Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. Specific reason why I had to go to that particular establishment?
Agreed.
Oh my goodness, her hand is clipping through the handbag. I'll never unsee that.
Oh God! Don't look down.
I wish they bowels. Poor Susan.
People
She's
had
in a permanent state of pain and suffering.
people had to pay money for that. The fact that on the day of all days, you done a place you normally wouldn't, it does stand out.
I don't know, maybe like since the screen was smaller, maybe it cut off like at her stomach or something.
Maybe. Well, that's conspicuous. So, Mr. Chancellor's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly less sus. I wonder if we had some evidence that can explain these actions. Of course, we can. Mr. Shamspeare? Yes, sire? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason. I don't know what you're talking about. Pray if thou hast some purpose, speakest! Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had a bit of the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, the save button.
That's not evidence, you bogus! Blackwit!
Right.
Alright, we're gonna play the good old game of no.
No!
If your lawyer stays before taking your case, be suspicious. No.
No, my lawyer. Look at my lawyer, raw. I'm a lose.
And he's just saving.
Yeah, I actually love that on Twitter. Like, everyone just, like, act like Ace Attorney was in real life. And then it's just like, yo, my defense attorney called a parent to the stand. I'm finna die.
This time after his cross-examining a whale. I'm a lose, fam. Oh, you two lovely ladies must be Swedish. No, you uncultured swine, we're whales. Oh wow, I didn't want to call you that, but sure.
Take
You ever heard that joke before? No, because there's literally a place called Wales. So, they're...
Also, I didn't really have to think about that one. It really was just that.
Yeah.
I believe this card reveals the answer.
Miss Green's card, you mean?
Oh, this one.
That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter, or the meeting is a matter of utmost importance.
This next part of the game is,
A doozy?
it will be for you.
Oh.
I think it'll be hilarious.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Oh! Personally, I find it hard to believe that that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shakespeare? Well... Excuse me. Can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That car was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yeah. But it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I?
Objection. May what, Miss Reed? Please be specific. Don't make me guess.
I'd like to make something very clear about that car.
Very well then, you may amend your testimony.
Great.
To include details about the peculiar note.
This note was delivered to me at my address. It has nothing to do with an odd man next to me. Objection.
You didn't buy that shit for a second, did you?
Of course not. That's why I'm like, objection. When she was just like... The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits perfectly together with an envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? In Mr. Shakespeare's room. In my room. Just like that. Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well, your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so this is exactly where you went. I've been fucking voicing everyone here. Holy crap. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green. Well, what did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So how was it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist, after all. There is only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it. That's what you were doing on that road. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke, thou were in my room? He's really trying to stay in character. What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Go ahead, fight!
Fight!
Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight!
Yes?
Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, with the suffering you've endured in recent events.
I love this so much. The storytelling?
I think he's talking about other gimmicks.
Fair. He's got his shit-eating grin on for so much of the game, then knocking it off him is so satisfying. Yeah, he can't even stay in character.
He's got that resting troll face syndrome until, I don't know, we cured him, I guess?
We knocked the cringe out of him.
Congratulations, your League of Legends account has been deleted. Anyone found giving false testimony in the court of law will be duly punished.
Allegedly.
These two go. They're
Nice. Until I see them in the after credits.
well, we see Cosmo.
No, I mean like in the little thing where everyone gets like, we have our happy endings, including Gatsby in the jail cell of the Mario Brothers.
Shortly before he dies due to capital punishment. Please bear that in mind. Ooh.
Yes,
This
I know.
entire case has one more press.
Very well then, witnesses. You may give your formal testimony now. For the last.
I'll let that fly.
What?
I said I'll let that fly. There's the Allegro. I do remember now, just was a week ago, pre-adventure, that note was delivered onto me. On the day, writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. That's a fucking Undertale reference. Thereafter,
What? It was? Hang on, I didn't catch that.
yet nobody came.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Why?
Fucking I can point out the villain here, and as for the torn off piece of the envelope, I don't see anything about it. Look, get a load of this guy.
We've had other fun gimmicks, by the way, like, DeBaby.
I love the baby.
I miss DeBaby. We've actually had technically 2 DeBabies. One of them was drawn on a paper towel.
It was hilarious.
Do you claim to have received this letter? Do you, Mr. Shakespeare?
Face is, 'tis so, my lord, and I would swear to have it set upon the table in my humble logic.
In case you can't tell, you're losing!
And that tips to clear me now that I returned from the tavern that night, and I have not laid eyes upon it.
Okay! Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
A lie? Is that what you think? How unfair you think I'm the one lying. We literally had a whole fucking section rooting that guy's credibility. We had a whole fucking section dedicated to that.
They're on the witness stand! Who the frick has ever told the truth? The best case we've ever gotten is that they unintentionally lied because they didn't know the truth. And
Like-
usually those people are kind of cool.
Oh, like Will Powers.
Yeah. Like he didn't want to give us wrong information. He just didn't know.
Or he couldn't, because fucking the killer.
Dakira.
Takira.
He had freaking Killer Queen, too. That was so cool.
Dead ass!
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said. And fledgling artists don't lie. Bullshit!
Dead ass!
That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green.
Show us your tits!
How do you explain the facts?
Oh yeah? Tough woman! Show us your tits!
Okay. Fuck you. I don't see why I should
Wait, you didn't
explain.
finish that, and I was cleaning my glasses. And
It was an auto line. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to just say what happened. That's all. But you're doing a really poor job.
I missed the part where that's my fault.
It's your job to give the explanations, the proof. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Jeez.
Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. I want to bully McGuire. I want to do a
We
bully
gotta
McGuire.
find him.
Hang on, give me like 5 minutes to think. One of them's a stretch.
I do love that Olive's one of the few witnesses in the entire series who goes, I'm not gonna give you more testimony. I'm taking my story. You figure it out.
Alright,
That's fair.
we either have the emo part of Bully McGuire, but without the bully, or we have straight up roasting, but without the emo so much as goth.
Where is that?
Not in these cases, I'll tell you that
Not
much.
in this game?
The not last case. Both of which are the last
Are you
case.
fucking telling me Bully McGuire can be in the last cave?
It could, again, they would be really bad stretches, but it is possible.
I'll see it when, you know what? I'll judge it when I see it.
Okay.
Well, counsel,
I'm ready, my lord. As always.
Oh, maybe I'll come up with something else along. Maybe somebody I forgot about or something.
very well then. Defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witness. Says,
This Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamster's room. There's no question of that.
How's she acquired to know?
Yes, two facts are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. When is that ever pretty?
Where was it in the first trilogy?
That's what I'm wondering! One, press.
Hang on, let me refresh myself.
We missed out on so many of those cool cross-examination things. They had them in the original DS version. I bet they have them in the 3DS version of the trilogy too.
Why don't we just remove it for no reason? We didn't feel like drawing it again. They won't know.
Hold it!
Hold it! Does they know what's this? 4.
Fuck, I'm on a roll! It seems the snow was actually delivered to Mr. Shakespeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason,
Just like that?
it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened, except for you breaking into Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings.
Objection!
You got a problem?
For what reason would the witnesses have done that? Witness.
I
won't deny Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could have only come into possession of the note by stealing from Mr. Shakespeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings?
Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruto.
We're close now, and I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. Wait, what?
I'm still new.
Wait, that didn't work? That was 4!
Oh, I misread press as present.
We are close to a breakthrough, I'll give us that one.
So technically, you didn't have to press anything at all.
That was extra credit.
That was just me reading. Think on your own.
I gotta include this in the stream card too. It's too iconic to us now. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why?
It could be for February to say
Exactly.
goodbye. Yeah. And along with some other.
Objection!
This input, calm down.
Mr. Input, calm down! Calm down!
I was thinking it was the notes. My bad. Don't repeat. Don't restart the music. Right here.
Objection!
What? I haven't done this one in a while. Holy shit, what? I'm giving you a motive, lady. So why can't we present people?
The answer is not person.
I know. What? Do I have to examine him? And Riziko looks pretty jacked when he's looking up. That's probably the costume. Probably. Reaching his hand up, rather. That's one of my favorite animations of his.
Speaking of jacked up, according to my mom, my arms have gotten bigger since technically working out.
Yeah. Word I'm just like thinking my gun.
There, you know what?
It's real cute. Yeah.
Cute?
I think he's dropped real nice cute.
You described them as jacked.
Thank you. Yeah, Jack can be cute.
Very confusing terminology.
Hey, people think something's cute. Hand prints on the wall, jacking on the wall.
I too jerk off with my hands against the wall, sticking my dick into a gas. Gotta get that goosey.
Yeah, Shakespeare's got that 10. Bob.
Shakespeare's got a tip.
No, he's got the. Well, yes. But he's got that 10.
Oh,
Both work.
ah, yes. I too poison myself by using my urethra to inject myself with gas. Listen, the pipes are right there.
Oh!
Speedrun, how much gas can I inject?
1, 2, 3. Not it.
Oh, we're playing that game?
I already presented that. I presented that.
Present you again.
Again?
Come on, Gavin. This one's obvious.
Why do we still have these? We haven't used them. They were just there from the last case. I presented the notes. And I presented the picture of your boyfriend in it. Or your fiance.
Objection!
Okay.
You should have listened to me when I asked again. Very confused.
Maybe he's fucking with me. It's not fair.
That would be a very big break play.
I don't know what you mean. He's not in this room. Why would I do it? I was presenting motives, damn it! One of my favorite animations in the game is coming up on this statement, I think.
I'll look out for it.
Come on, Gavin!
I presented the boyfriend, right? Fucking poison him?
Objection!
How else do you think she would have poisoned him? Unless she entered his house!
His host. I don't know what you mean. Why would I? Okay, that was simple. It was me talking. He's using the means of why she's doing it. I was going for the means behind the means. My bad. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. Bottle. British.
Yeah, you were one step ahead.
Yeah.
He's often like that.
That's my gimmick. And though the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Oh! According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Shum's chemistry said, but we're not going to tell him that. The liquid was still in the bottle was identified as... Oh no. Striatin.
What'd you say?
Striatin? Striatin. I hate it here.
I hate it here.
Why am I here? Why am I behind this bench? Just to suffer?
Yeah. We've done it so many times. I can never let you go on this. Not until you get it right. I did it with Cadaverini. I can do it with this.
If I say Cadaverini 3 times, will you let me go?
No. Because you already know Cadaverini. But you don't know this basic terminology.
Did it start with a stray or stry?
Strachin.
Striachin? Mario and Sonic's Olympic Games.
Why do you always make the CH a cha? Why?
This looks like a cha! Cha! Yeah?
It's not a cha.
Straight. Stry. Stray.
No. No.
Give me the first pass of that.
No.
Give me the second half of
We've
that.
been at this for 6 hours.
You give me the second.
I'm not kidding. The second half, Neen.
Neen. So does that include the H there?
No.
What?
It's just the N-I-N-E is Neen.
Stry?
No.
Sturgeon. Sturgeon.
Yeah.
This isn't real. This isn't real.
Alright. How have you not learned?
I've said it several times, I forget it, and then it comes up again.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to voice Ryunosuke for a line?
No, I'm gonna look up a thing on YouTube.
Are you going to look up the yeah?
I'm gonna look up the yeah. We'll go at this for as long as it takes.
No! Stritchin? Stritchin?
Hang on.
This is bad.
Yeah.
We need a soundboard.
We do. I need one of those make your own soundboards.
Strychnine!
Strychnine, yeah.
Thank you! You saved me.
Good job, chat. I'm gonna like this video.
Just like the old days.
What? Strychnine?
You could have said that first!
Well, you had to announce it first. That's the very same poison that affected Mr. Shakespeare.
Backstating pronunciation, but trust me, I need.
Hey, guys, check out the first few Persona streams. He was really good at those.
Yeah, like stream like what, 8 or 9 or something?
Do you remember her name?
Kawakami? You mean Kwakami?
Kawakami. I remember the days of Kawakami.
The days Kawakami reigned. Me with the fandom when they heard me say Kawakami.
Miles Mosley, the man in whom which we don't speak of.
Which one? Miss Green.
There's more than one of them? Yeah. Is the other one the guy that starts with a B?
Yes.
Because he's a
Bitch! Yeah.
Lamau guy.
Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings? For one reason, and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shansper's room with poison. Damn, bro, really?
Can this be?
You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. There it is! The person who attempted to take Mr. Chancellor's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green! Wait, which one was it? Was him just, like, doing this, looking down at her? That? Is it that?
Probably.
Ah! Oh dear me! She died. She's fucking dead.
Maybe that one.
Sir! Order!
I love that he fucking does the double take. It plays only once in this case. That's subtle.
Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I know what he's
Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with the intent to kill?
Yes, my lord.
That's so cool!
There's no other way to explain the facts.
But Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago.
Just glancing back quickly, then realizing, staring at her when it sinks in.
And the victim had put his mouth to pipe that very evening as expected. Verdict! Based! I used to say that a lot.
Like a lot. That was
A lot.
That
Old
was
judge.
I-
New judge? Dawn judge. Wait. Future judge. Past. Present. What? My brain.
Where
hurts.
are we?
I'm having a stroke! Damn dementia! Where the hell am I?
Like, here's the thing about the original trilogy, Judge. As it went on, he became more and more unhinged.
Actually, yeah. And then in Trials and Tribulations, we get the touchback when he was happy.
He's like, oh man, I love my job.
Yeah, back then he's like, yo, this Edgeworth kid's got a bog! And then New Day, it's just like,
Can we get on with it?
these two are some of the few witnesses that they're actually like next to each other instead. It's great.
Well, that's a very good point.
Perhaps not.
That ass!
There's significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident of Briar Road. Local residents being interviewed throughout the night as part of an ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal likely had been chosen not to carry on what he was doing at the time.
Lord Von Zieks?
And of course, the following morning, there's more activity at Mr. Shakespeare's address.
More activity? Yes? You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder?
That's right. As defense has already proposed, Mr. Shakespeare is meddling with the gas and pipe for a very sinister reason himself, which caused the gas to Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant.
So if I'm getting this right? She was trying to murder him.
Yes.
And he was trying to murder him.
Yes.
All because of this guy.
Yes.
This is a psycho right here.
These cases are pretty brilliant. Despite the fact that I hate almost everyone involved.
Oh, you read that already?
Yeah.
But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. A lot of memes of them just having the gun conga line. What? What does that look like?
Oh, you ever seen that image where this guy's sitting in like a pew in a church and the guy behind him's got a gun?
Oh!
And the guy is a sniper? I think that's what he means. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's gun conga line. I can't think of any other gun conga line.
Oh, yeah, just a chain of attempted murder. In the circumstances, Mr. Shakespeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Yeah, that's the one.
His intended victim being in a prison cell. The need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. Then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
I miss Joe Swanson. What the fuck is it?
He served his purpose, did
We really should have used him on aggro.
he? Really should have. Right, well, he had his dawn. He gave us a very, very dreadful face. The Wojak of death.
He gave us the world jack of death. Right, Mr.
I'm
Natsume.
pretty sure he does Wojak in the show at least once.
Probably.
And I think he faces the camera too.
It's fucking family guy, probably.
There's nothing more cursed than cartoons staring directly at you.
You've of course seen like this screenshots of like Phineas staring directly into the camera.
Yeah, he's just like,
Fucking cursed.
it is cursed.
The voice
so.
actor memes people all the time.
Could you imagine if you were watching a TV show and then all of a sudden they turned to you, read your entire home address and your full name? Like, could you imagine? He's like, hey Patrick, let's go bother Squidward. Those lunatics. Your full name, your address. Damn sponge.
Right, Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly quit by me.
That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodging for the
You're
first
welcome!
time in 2 days. It's like, oh wait, can you imagine? It's like You're Welcome parody from like Moana, but it's the judge.
I see what's happening, yeah. I don't know the lyrics that
You don't
well.
know?
I only know the chorus, man. Okay. I see what's happening here. You become face to face with baseness and a strain. You don't even know how you feel. It's adorable. Well, it's nice to know defense attorneys never change.
That could work. Shit. I like it. Fuck. Anyway.
What can I say except you're welcome? You're guilty. You're guilty, based, and cringe.
And that very night, his
It's
gas.
a really good rhyme with okay, but I don't know if it's okay. Get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that very night, his gas stove
Chris,
mysteriously
let
went
me
out.
do it.
And Mr. Shakespeare was mysteriously poisoned.
Yo, what if Samuel Kim made a remix of one of these songs?
Have you ever done an Ace Attorney?
No, he just doesn't have it. Which is unfortunate, so you'll get like
50 Demon Slayers, 50 Star Wars, like a few good JoJo's,
And like
and
some
that's it.
Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, and occasionally Spider-Man. That's it. And also Carol the Bells. He really likes Carol the Bells. He makes good music. I don't know how good. It's all anime. He does anime, but one of the only 2 anime I've ever watched he doesn't do.
Epic Evangelion.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's not that much Evangelion. Anyway, so.
In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room for some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan? I don't follow.
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock. And the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear.
To ensure that the lodger will not be at home at the stated time.
To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she was left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room.
Order! Order!
Holy fuck!
It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to reach it.
Go get it.
Okay. That's why. That's why. The whole thing was. What do you have to say for yourself now, witness? Look what you've done. Cringe.
I regret none of it.
I regret all of this.
Just who are you? Why'd you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive?
You should be asking Mr. Crocker that. The cat's gone.
Should be obvious. Yeah, I fucking know. Shit, the cat's gone.
What reason is there for me to live?
Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial.
So that's what's behind all this. The man. Okay.
Man behind the slot.
There you go.
You will show your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel.
We also have the man behind the slaughter. He was in the very first episode.
We kind of used him too quickly. It's not like he had much vocals.
Yeah.
I always come back.
Which person behind this one's motive for the attack? Oh no!
Take that!
Dunkin' Bras. Dunkin' Donuts.
That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Nasimi,
I miss my
took
coffee.
up residence in the lodging.
I miss my coffee a lot.
Mr. Garrett.
I don't know if you guys know this, but drinking an entire bottle of juice makes me have to use the bathroom. As well as drinking an entire coffee that's just melted ice. And drinking a bottle and a half of water. So, if you excuse me.
Somebody else was
Without knocking anything down.
hopefully. Somebody else was renting the room.
Uh-oh, I broke something.
Mr. Duncan Ross.
Oh,
You're not kidding. I knew I heard the name somewhere. Feel free to read that.
I knew I heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago. A man had died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
that does ring a bell. Oh, of course, yes. I remember now. This young man claimed that they were strangled by convict's curse or some shit. Damn, son, where'd you find that?
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamter blowing into the gas pipe and causing the gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, serious death, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds. The real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Mrs. Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shakespeare. But she knows exactly who you are, all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry! Miss Green is not the case that in order to extract revenge on Mr. Shakespeare, smeared poison all over the end of the gas pipe?
This is all quite extraordinary.
And you left at the right time, too.
Why?
Because that was all my characters.
I know, right? It's almost like I know I've played this game before or something. Am I correct in understanding that you now accuse both parties? Counsel? Each on different accounts of murder? How do you piece this shit together?
Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Objection!
Problem?
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to cloud.
Really? What?
Why would Mr. Shakespeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies, I deny every utterance. In a series where motive often comes down to, we have a long-lost connection to each other, I really like this bit where one person has a furious need for revenge, and the other just has no idea who she is. Fair? And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green, well, too bad. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the like of this scoundrel. Objection! If you broke into the man's room, if you didn't do it to smear poison in the pipe, what was your reason? Yeah, what was it? Prove it. I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh violence, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity. Oh rotundity.
Rotundity.
Rotundity of
You
woman.
know what that means?
No.
He's calling her fat.
Oh
The fatness of woman.
But in any
Pretty
case,
much.
whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
Like fat in a greedy way.
Yeah. The whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some Turks and a piece of wire. Oh awfulness! Oh awfulness! Oh tyranny! Oh profanity of woman!
We will consider your trespassing on some other future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted the note I sent him lying on the floor. Where I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yes, we may also have discovered that hiding place.
Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box.
Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. This key. It's a rather nice key. Ah! What are you doing with that?
What though. Every ounce of color is drained from his face.
Give it here. Give it to me now.
It's mine.
It's mine. I inherited it.
What was that, witness?
What did you say? You inherited it?
No,
What's this all about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you, so you've gone to such lengths to hide it. So I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you looked for something precious from me, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
give it back this minute. Give it to me.
What the frick? Calm yourself, witness.
So Mr. Shakespeare has tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. 20 kilos of spaghetti just falling out of Shakespeare's pocket all over the place here. Yeah? Yes. Yes. His motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. But it's true. It's true that it appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare. At first. But considering everything we know now, I think there is actually something that you could explain it. What? I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. This fucking domino effect. Man, maybe Mrs. Garrett was on something. I'm fucking throwing knives.
How long has this been going? Almost 7 hours.
Yeah, welcome back, Kilos.
In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. Was it that you could say explain the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crimes?
Can I not just show the key? Oh wait, it's something what the key has. He has the treasure. Oh, I can't save. No, I can't. Sure, okay.
I'm not sure if you could.
It'd be original trilogy.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not?
Seldom file?
How did you get a hold of that?
Selden, shout out to Gregson. That now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. That's why Shakespeare wanted the middle room, or whatever room.
It is no room.
We know this, certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden, until he was arrested by the Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
That's frustrating.
That's a duo judge line right there.
And it so happens that the
A
convict.
judge line tendency.
And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died.
Some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which is yet.
Yes. Report's coming back to me. It's written in the file here.
1,000 pounds lost on route to hell. That was on the papers.
And it seemed that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting the inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Ugh. Ah! You mean this key is... Mr. Shakespeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? It's a false charge, I tell you, a false charge!
The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in his file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died will quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
There's only one explanation for that, Lord. it was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. Behind the...
So it all comes out.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Matt, if you're watching right now, thank you.
Bam.
Awesome.
So it all comes out.
Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Chandler's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
Oh, wow.
We done? Kind of.
You still gotta present 3 things.
What? Okay.
And you can earn an accolade.
What?
You can earn an accolade by getting it wrong. I'll let you know.
In a specific way.
Yeah, kind of.
I'll take that hit.
I'll let you know when. Then I'll do it in such a way where you won't know what the actual answer is.
Okay.
He was let out of prison for following Selden's death. He made immediately for Mr. Garadev's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired armed man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Because Selden's old room had already been lent to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Ah!
Which is why Mr. Shakespeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. When he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching to newly vacant room.
However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it.
Mr. Crocker-san Natsuki, defendant of his case notes.
Gosh, this case, you know, when we played through episode 4, we made it better for us by making it more entertaining and everything. But, this case just makes that case feel even better. Nice. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shakespeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious.
Nope. Don't make me load up YouTube.
Avarice reason.
Close.
Avaricious reason?
A little further. Wait. No.
Avarice reason.
No. I'm loading YouTube.
Vicious.
That's close. It's missing a few pieces.
Avaricious?
There you go.
Reason.
Avaricious.
Avaricious reason. Educational tag. To get your hand on the thousand
only one being educated is you.
Of loot left behind by the dead convict. You. I'm dead.
He just banged his head on that.
Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to evade me loot.
Have me loot.
Have me loot. And even to stop the cop from getting their mitts on it. Okay, this is the guy. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you now, I guess. Shakespeare. Damn. It's mine. Huh? What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Mr. Shakespeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. For us, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Joker moments, Joker moments. If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do.
His eyes are at the best angle, or if you were to zoom in on his face, it would be like one of those anime things where it's going nuts.
Yeah.
In case you can't tell.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at his eyes right now, and I'm seeing Goro catch him. You can't arrest me for the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man's guilty through and through.
You seem so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, you'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Malloy.
Fucking amazing.
Kinda did admit to it, but...
There is a way.
Pardon?
There's one way I can finish him.
No. Only Paul.
He's already committed the most heinous crime to get his hands on that loot, which means all we need to do is to find it first.
Fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Judge Lyden, without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
There's some way we can find the convict's loot quickly.
This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possessions already. Or rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord!
Yeah, counsel?
The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to where it's about, as to its whereabouts. What the fuck? It's our last chance. So it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off. Fucked up that all you need to do to get convicted is be Japanese, but you can do a little guilty dance there in court and it's all good. Social commentary.
Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the seats? The thing.
Hang on. Okay. Not here.
Not the accolade.
Yeah, not the accolade. That's in next. Yeah, definitely.
So the loot is in Crocker's room, right? That's why he wanted that
I
room.
think that's the idea, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe it has something to do with some of the loot from the previous case.
No.
When are these coming? Why are they here?
I don't really know.
Bum, bum, bum. Gas meter, handprints on the wall. We haven't used this for shit. Nope. Nope. No. Hard maybe. Eh? No. No. At least I don't think so. No. Bar soap? No. My armband? I'm gonna try...
You saved, right?
Yeah.
Take that!
Cool. Get your money one.
That is my proposal, my lord.
Gracious, we can use that, can't we?
Objection!
I have another idea. Stop wasting the court's time with this senseless rubbish. got it right.
What?
I'm kidding.
Are you fucking... Just 2.
Take that!
Yes!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings.
Remember, kid, the answer is always... That's right, my lord. Expose the result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene.
Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Jones.
Don't mention his name, you're gonna ruin our case. A great detective?
He's literally doing The Rock!
Is that some kind of joke? Brr, brr.
Screenshot that! What are you waiting for? That's The Rock!
Did I get... Hold on, is my screenshot... is he blinking? No. Brr. I'm growing...
He's literally fucking doing The Rock!
I'm growing attached to this guy. He's really funny.
He's got some good stuff, but I still hate him.
Do you really think I'm gonna be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? Sham works face.
That's The Rock. It's
I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shakespeare.
Perhaps we should compete for the honor of the most ridiculous title.
Ah! 'Tis Herlock Sholmes himself!
What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not?
Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long.
I see your complexion has worsened since we last met.
Mr. Sholmes? He does know Lord Ramsay. Well enough to say something like that in any case.
Mr. Sholmes, though you may not be heralded as great detective by the population at large, it does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say? Scooby-Doo?
I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we are able to ascertain this giant's transmitted activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched in order to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary.
So now, Mr. Naruto,
Yes?
What am I to use as the sample to make the indicated solution this time?
Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. An accolade's coming. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Carcassonne's room. We need a sample to help locate Soden's suit. That's hidden in the old room. What form will the sample take? Well, evidence.
Wait, okay.
Well, we need a particular piece of evidence in order to create this indicator solution.
Indeed, you have this piece of evidence in question.
Yes, I believe so.
upon my word, Mr. Naruto, your powers of reasoning appear to be coming up. So, which particular item is the one in question?
What piece of evidence do you propose that we use to help find someone?
Alright, which one's the accolade?
You save.
I'm gonna take the head anyways. Is it a person? What?
I'm just not.
Which one's the accolade? Which one's the accolade? Is the person the accolade?
Nah.
Is this all wrong? But is the evidence an accolade?
Neither is a piece of evidence.
Alright, take a hit. My armband!
Take that!
Have a look at this!
As far as I'm able to ascertain, you have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse due to inappropriate behavior.
What? Why? Why would you think that?
My dear fellow, once again, there is no mystery. Do you really believe that minute deflection of your left eye will escape my attention?
But, I asked you to look at the evidence, not my eye!
I think we need to reconsider this from the start.
Mr. Naruto.
I feel the Subito-san is studying my left eye now.
I'm ready and waiting, Mr. Naruto. The rest is in your hands.
Okay, one of these is gonna be an accolade. I can't believe I had to take a fucking...
You have to do.
We will need something of Zelda in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something that convict happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the course record.
On my word, Mr. Naruto, the powers of reasoning appear on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? Whom can we, present me, I dare you.
Is that the accolade?
Yeah.
Take that!
And what, pray, does said person possess that could be applicable to our purposes? Let's hear your new and improved powers of reasoning at work, my dear fellow. Jimmy, your left eye just twitched. Are you currently concocting an elaborate excuse?
A bluff.
That's some clever Japanese joke about a wet noodle, I hope.
Ah! You got me! The noodler?
I think we need to reconsider this from the start, Mr. Naruto.
Great, now I can play the game.
Alright, now actually give the answer. Imagine I got it right and cucked you out of an accolade.
We can obtain a possession. Mr. Garradab. Well, actually, it has something to do with Crocker's room. And he's asking, wait a minute, the noodler. Shamworks face. Yeah. Fuck, what's he trying to ask me to make a thing to indicate...
From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution? So basically, who has what we need to make the thingy?
Oh, Olive Green, she has the key.
Take that!
My brain was going at like 20 frames a second.
Were you playing Miles Morales with the Spider-Verse suit, perhaps?
Yes, either that or I was playing it on the PS4.
Also with the Miles.
Can you imagine what that's like?
Could you imagine he's just...
Miss Green? Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on the surface that we can use.
Very true.
Okay. That is a sample we need. Using it, we can create those indicator solutions required for Mr. Sholm's skin print Sika. And to find exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent.
Mr. Shakespeare, as one great to another, I assure you, the late convict's hall is in somewhere in his former lodgings. I shall recover it in no more than 30 days.
So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! Let Detective Shots have it! It's over, Mr. Shakespeare. No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, shameful spirit! Despair!
He just died.
To be thy name!
Have you noticed his jewelry popping off him?
I did. He's fucking dead.
He died as tragically as he lived. Dying.
What do you got? Some kind of sad backstory for us or something? I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. Man just got taken out by a long-range laser. Long-range beam. So you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. But he never leaves his room, because he's always reading. Yeah, after... Oops, sorry.
Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in at the right moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Matsume. What unfortunate time.
Then, 5 days ago, after that incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be.
No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by police night and day.
I never intended to kill the man. Man, this holds up so much worse when you try to do it twice. Rewatching this case on the stream was great because I remembered 3 months behind with the rent, but I'd have forgotten he only lived there for 3 months. He literally never paid rent. Give me your rent.
You'll get your rent when you let me move in!
He literally never paid rent. Huh.
If I remember rightly, Mr. Stone spent the whole day in there reading books.
I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Ooh, that's a good detail. He couldn't go in there because fucking Shums were in there. Forgot about that. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, he once again tried your trick of blowing into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room.
Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap.
Take that. William Shakespeare? How does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Holy shit. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Holy shit. I fucking love how unrepentant she is. Yeah, dude, for sure.
It caught me off guard.
That was a fucking raw line. So, I fucking love how she just tells him, you should have died to his face. It's amazing. Dude, yeah, it's a raw line, man. Honestly. Didn't expect that out of this character. But,
again, it caught me off guard, too.
And you played it.
And I played it.
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation that night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply? Yes. The stove always seemed to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. It's like her and Manfred von Kamm, a club of two. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if that's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? That was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen. I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but with something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. house really is fucking cursed. I saw a stupid Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. And I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with a publican. That place is cursed, I tell you! Cursed! The ghost of that convict used to live there, trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. The pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like, I'm the problem! That's what they're like, that's what they're thinking! But how could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate? Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
Rumor? Ah, you mean...
Yes, everybody heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. It's kind of funny how Garrison and Shakespeare both did wild... Graydon. Oh, shit. Graydon Green, right? Shakespeare both did wild things for wealth, but Graydon meant he lost a loved one and looked for revenge, and Shakespeare meant to kill out a loved one and got hit with a revenge plot. A cycle. Yes, everybody heard a story with the
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipeline.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. A black market? I'd never been, I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. That's where Dio got poisoned and Jojo part one. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
Your chosen method for establishing the truth is simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait.
If Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, pay for his crimes dearly. That's pretty smart. I found out the name of the man I suspected. William Shakespeare. And then I wrote him on this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Williams. Come to the Slug and Salad on Bar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that he would worry him enough so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
Of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out there with the gas pipes, where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying and the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that that the devil's work would be done, and the culprit would get his just deserts. Damn, you got the whole courtroom kind of just contemplating. Now they're rolling. There it is.
2 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my lord.
Certainly never imagined depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. There has been a long road.
Oh, yes.
I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Screen,
Yes, my lord.
you will henceforth be stripped of your freedom. Punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shakespeare, will be trying the murder of Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Sosuke Natsume here in prison.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle, I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind.
Mr. Negative.
To be or not to be. I'm gonna screenshot every time I talk. It's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh! And I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamford didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I choose life, not death. And now, you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Mr. Sosuke Natsume,
Yes, my lord!
the court declares that you are exonerated from all blame on this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty.
Full agreement, Lord.
In that case, I do declare defendant.
I love this bit too. It's good Mr. Shamford didn't die. You know, for your sake, not his. Yeah. It's good. Good writing.
Not cringe. Not guilty.
Everyone drags him entirely. It's great. Satisfying. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Can you imagine if Gumshoe brought like a fucking firework cannon into the courtroom?
That would be fun.
Court's adjourned.
Later, Judge.
And as always, da da da.
Oh, yes. Yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Fairly on parents!
Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there are any divine justices in this world, you would shave that mustache.
No, this has nothing to do with my mustache!
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Schultz.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Once again, you've saved me! From doom! I'm very happy to have been helped, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your second in almost as many days. I was first acquitted with and gained affection for English literature while in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Well, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
You got me arrested! You did. I've seen more of life in this week than I have than in all my years to date. And that's saying something because I've been in a fucking jail cell. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog.
I just had this in my hand.
My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English as you put it. Whatsoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences.
That's cool. Yes, I think you're right. And I've finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. Shone's taking credit for maniac pixie dream girling Sosuke's life by getting him arrested is pretty great. Yeah. I worked out why I was attracted to the English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Well said. I'm going to feel the same way. Awesome. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What?
Just when we become friends here in England, it's a terrible shame.
Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. Novel of sorts, I suppose.
Olden day Pog, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsumi? How wonderful!
Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature.
Why not? And that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, yes. It will be in a way, be literature. As of now, all I know that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. Love this little nya pose in the middle of that. Yeah, he's like, eh, and then he like rotates himself.
I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious. From the battle victory.
That's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to return post-haste to perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness. Yes, Olden Day Pog. Faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
Oh, when you put it that way. But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. Who's objecting?
Him.
Objection! Fairly Odd Parents! And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Croc-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikatoba was prompted to visit the scholar, and barely any time later, Kuzucho-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. Good stuff. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind? I've got a ball, but I think this was fun to sit on. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for, watching through all of it, pretty much.
You've been one of our most active viewers in a long time.
Honestly, yeah. And, one of the few that actually can manage to sit through fucking 6 hours of a case. So,
I don't have anything currently open, but if I did, a toast to our long-needed viewer.
Feel free to come back next Saturday. We play this every fucking week.
Every week.
Yep. It's nice to have a conversation.
Yeah. Especially because on Twitch there's less
Stream delay.
Yeah. It's not like the YouTube people would know that because
They're dead.
yeah, they're dead right now.
Have a good one. Later, man. Have a good night.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict of foreign lodgings.
We're getting one piece of this puzzle?
Oh, we're getting the loot. I would practice forming.
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. It was simply marvelous of you. Oh, wait. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes?
As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in these situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? How do you still have those?
There's only like 2 left. 3. 1.
Yeah. I was actually gonna look to see if you were actually telling the truth. I'm like, there's no way that there's that shape at the bottom. There's only 2 left.
Griffith's been happy munching in agreement this whole time. You know, Hurley.
Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to truth. So, transpires. The man passed from the hiding place in the ceiling.
And what's in it? What exactly is the loot?
Let us look then, if you're ready. Let us examine the late burglar's home.